For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Goodwood is renowned for its winding, picturesque curves that really test a car's ability to stay glued to the road. A car with sharp steering, quick response, and balanced chassis would perform best here. Straight line speed is nice, but it's the twisty sections where the real skill and finesse count. So overall, I'd prioritize a car that can slice through corners with precision and maintain stability at high speeds. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make those choices. The clock is ticking and we don't want your favorite car to miss out on the race of the century. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at these two classics, it's a pretty close call, but I'd lean slightly towards Yahima in the Audi. The Quattro all-wheel drive is known for its grip and handling, especially on a tricky track like Goodwood. The Audi's agility and stability might give Yahima an edge in navigating tight corners and maintaining a good pace. On the other hand, Skozerub's in the Corvette has raw power and a roaring V8, which could be a game-changer on the straights. If Skozerub's manages to get a good launch and uses that horsepower effectively, they could definitely keep the pressure on. But if I had to pick, I'd say Yahima's car's handling might just tip the scales in their favor. For a well-rounded performance, it's going to be a fun race to watch either way. Alright folks, the race is underway at Goodwood, and we've got the GTO class lead car, the Bach Gliding Penguin, starting on pole with that classic 1989 Ford RS 200 IMSA GTO. It's a real throwback hitting the track first. Let's see how it handles those curves. Gliding Penguin has shot off the line to take the lead. Neotexum is holding strong in second place. Ryu Serial is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Kingrut has just overtaken someone to take third place. Ryu Serial and Kingrut are nose to nose for that third spot. Blackbeard is also climbing, now in sixth place. Senyahima is driving an Audi 90 Quattro from 1989, holding the 10th spot. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Blackbeard and Ryu Serial are neck and neck for fourth place. BOR is climbing to 18th. Archerona 92 is inching up to 20th. Kingrut just overtook for second place. Neotexum and Kingrut are still nose to nose. Ryu Serial is closing the gap on Neotexum, now just a second and a half behind. Defense is really having a rough time, dropping back to 17th place. Neotexum is on the rise, now leading the race in first place. Senyahima is climbing up to 9th place, making some progress. GamerBoss72 is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Bacho Grande is having a rough patch, dropping to 22nd. Senyahima is gaining on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Bacho Grande is on a tier, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Big Boy Bets is having a rough time, dropping 8 spots to 22nd. Neotexum and Bacho Grande are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Big Boy Bets is on a roll, climbing 11 places to 11th. Neotexum is holding on to the lead, just 1 spot ahead. Gliding Penguin is creeping up to second, inching closer to the front. Gliding Penguin is narrowing the gap to Neotexum, closing in by 2.2 seconds. Ryu Serial and Kingrut are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Wanga Tang 7, 272, is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 11. Gliding Penguin is inching closer to Neotexum, closing the gap by over a second. The race for first is getting interesting, with Gliding Penguin and Neotexum nose to tail. Ryu Serial just overtook someone to grab third, and is now hunting down the top 2. The fight for second is heating up between Ryu Serial and Gliding Penguin. Gliding Penguin has just taken the lead. Blackbeard has moved up 2 spots to third place. Ryu Serial and Blackbeard are now nose to nose for third. Blackbeard just overtook someone to move into second place. Neotexum and Blackbeard are neck and neck for second. Ryu Serial and Neotexum are battling hard for fourth. Ryu Serial is now in third place. Ryu Serial and Blackbeard are battling closely for second. Senyahima is catching up to Wowk CB, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Kingrut just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Cap Holster and Neotexum are nose to nose for 5th. Dosarovs is chipping away at Senyahima's lead. now only 1.3 seconds behind. Blackbeard is closing in on Gliding Penguin, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Wow XCB has gained 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Senyahima also moved up 1 position into 7th. Cap Holster and Skozarovs are nose to tail for 8th place. Bato Grande is climbing fast, now in the top 20 after gaining 2 spots. Array Serial is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wangat Tangseven 272 is also closing in on Hop Bolognese, same 1.2 seconds Toxikian. Dr. Felix is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Well, look at that. Gliding Penguin has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Gliding Penguin really pulled off a fantastic victory. Congratulations! That was an impressive display of driving skills from your AI car. Looks like Penguin's got the magic touch today. Keep it up! A fun fact about the 1968 Chevrolet Camaro is that it was the first year of production for this iconic muscle car, and it was originally designed to compete directly with the Ford Mustang. It made quite the splash in the automotive world, and quickly became a symbol of American muscle. Plus, the SS396 version with its big block engine is still legendary among car enthusiasts today. Hey Emin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some speedy AI car action. Sit back, enjoy the race, and get ready to see some crazy driving skills from our digital racers. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't miss out on your chance to see these AI machines battle it out. Hurry up and make your choice. Wow, what a classic showdown. Both of these cars are true beasts from the muscle car era. The Hyper 7's AMC Javelin is known for its quirky handling, but has some surprising speed if it gets set up right. On the other hand, Amin San's Ford Mustang Boss is a legendary muscle car with a reputation for raw power and straight-line speed. Considering Mugello's twisty, fast-paced nature, I might lean towards the Mustang Boss because of its power and stability through corners. But hey, with the right AI tuning and a bit of luck, the Javelin could certainly surprise us all. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Mugello, and starting on pole is Bot Exhaust 21 in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Hill. Looks like vintage muscles are ready to rumble. Exhaust 21 has shot out in front, leading the pack. Juspen Chakis is hot on his heels in second place. Trifa 93 is currently holding on to third, but expected to change soon. The Betty White show is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 9th place. Juspen Chakis has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Exhaust 21 and Juspen Chakis are nose to nose, battling for the top spot. DCK Pate Serogertz is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Amin San is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th. Exhaust 21 just nudged into the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Magalasvet is climbing nicely to 5th place. Delthanathiest is making a move to 8. Clali is inching up to 15th. JG Swishman 33 is climbing to 16th place. Romiafis 13 is making a move to 18th place. Necrophantasm is edging up to 22nd place. Laura Biolab is climbing to 5th place. Amin San is also moving up, now in 6th. Vargala Set and Amin San are nose to nose for 6th place. Amin San's car is a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, starting from 10th, and now in 7th. Looks like they're making some moves, but still a few spots behind the leaders. DKK Yogurts just took the lead and is now in first place. Just Penchakis moved up to second and is closely battling Edsauce 21 for that spot. Things are heating up at the top. Edsauce 21 is climbing fast to take the lead. Trifonunity 3 and Dust Pancakes are locked in a close fight for third. Kakrishk and Uncle Toden are neck and neck for 11th. Laura Biolab just overtook someone to take 4th place. Unity 3 and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for that position. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 6th place. Vargala Svet just snuck into 5th place. The Betty White Show is climbing to 9th. Kashka is making a move into 10th. Looks like some early gains. The Hyper 7 is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin, a classic muscle car with a strong heritage. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Dominatorn 59 is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin, starting in 7th place. Their race looks steady so far, sitting comfortably in the middle of the pack without any major moves or drama. DKK Yogurts just took the lead and is now in first place. Laura Beolab moved up to 3rd place and is closing in on Just Pancakes. Looks like a tight fight for 3rd place with Just Pancakes trying to hold on. Just Pancakes is climbing to 3rd place. Just Pancakes and Edsauce 21 are nose to nose for 2nd. Aminsan and Trifonunity 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Aminsan is climbing to 6th place. The Betty White Show is making a move to 8th. Kirschk is inching into 9th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 18th place. Meg's Boring Life is catching up to 24th. Anyone making a move for the top? Domitornin 59 is driving a 1969 AMC Javelin Dottie. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Vintage Trans Am cars are holding the top spots with some close lap times, showing they're well suited for Mugello's twist. Group 2 cars are lagging behind with slower lap times, probably struggling with the track's demands. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 11th place. Togonet TTV is narrowing the gap to Necrophantasm by 1/42. Krishk and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 19th. Broxworth is closing in on Flanky Frankie, cutting the gap by a second. Broxworth and Flanky Frankie are battling for 26th. Wow, DCK Pigdate Zerogerts just won the race. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Congratulations to DC Kipisiagisi, Kibizarogers for winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove your car to the finish line. And hats off to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that vintage Ford Mustang boss. I guess all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The winding roads and sharp turns in Rio de Janeiro mean that a car needs to be nimble and responsive. Straight line speed is nice, but if the car can't handle the curve smoothly, it won't be making up much ground. A good balance of grip and stability would be key to navigating those tricky sections and avoiding any dramatic detours into the scenery. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't let your favorite get left behind. Oh wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1962 Lotus 25 versus the 1963 Brabham BT 3. Both are vintage beauties, but looking at their specs, the Lotus 25 was known for its innovative monocoque chassis and agility, making it a real ace in tight corners. The Brabham BT3, on the other hand, was a bit more aggressive with its power, aiming to dominate on straightaways. Given the winding streets and sharp turns of Rio de Janeiro, I'd probably put my chips on Bleach Met C and the Lotus 25. Its design favors finesse and maneuverability, which are key in city racing. Plus, that iconic look always wins hearts. But hey, don't count out Le Corso 1980 and the Brabham. They might just surprise us with a burst of speed when it counts. Let's see how these vintage giants perform. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Rio de Janeiro track, and in first place we have Bot-Rosaurus leading the pack, cruising in a classic 1962 Porsche 804. Seems like vintage speed is setting the pace today. Rosaurus has shot off the line to take the lead. Defitz is hot on their tail in second place. La Roche is holding steady in third but expect some fireworks soon. Defitz is now in first place. Velocitor 14 has moved up to fifth. Big Boy Bets is now in seventh. The race is heating up. Plasma and Joey 1 are nose to tail for 8th place. Asha Ronan 92 and Egretz 34 are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 12th, leaving someone behind. Plasm and Joey 1 are nose to nose for 8th place. Asha Ronan 92 just snuck into 10th. Belfang at the Beast is climbing into 12th. Zero Timaliv is climbing up to 5th place. Velocitor 14 and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 5th. Joey 1 is advancing to 7th. Zero Timaliv and Death Railing are nose to tail for 4th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot to 7th. Frank Werdy is climbing 2 positions to 14th. Zero Team Live is climbing up to 4th place. Death Railing and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for that position. Frank Werdy is advancing to the 13th spot. Celestial Linari is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady, but not making any moves yet. Lina Leinen just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Zerotim Live is right behind her, both fighting hard for that 4th position. Zero Team Live and Bethralian are nose to tail for 4th place. Joey 1 is sneaking up 1 spot to take 7th. Big Boy Bets and Joey 1 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Zero Timaliv is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Big Boy Bets and Joey 1 are nose to tail for 7th. Big Boy Bets just overtook Joey 1 and is now in 7th place. Joey 1 is trying to fight back but still stuck behind. La Croissant 1980 is racing a 1963 Brabham BT3, which is known for its lightweight design and agility. Their race seems to be a steady climb, currently in 18th place, trying to make up some ground. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Bethralin and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for that 5th spot. Belfinite Beast and Archeron 192 are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Belfinite Beast is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Aethoplasm and Belfinite Beast are nose to nose for 9th. Frankwerty is gaining 1 spot to sit in 13th. Aethoplasm is sneaking up to 8th place now. Belfinite Beast and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight. Serotimeriv is closing in on the Rashai, cutting the gap by 1 second. The Authentic Beast is climbing up to 8th place. Frank Reddy is making a move to 13th. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 4th place. Big Boy Beds is narrowing the gap to Bethraline by 1.2 seconds. Archer Run 92 is advancing 2 spots to 9th. Rose Hours is inching closer to Defizards, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Serotiumliv is climbing 1 spot to take 4th place. Bethraline is also moving up 1 spot to claim 5th. Celestinari is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They are currently in 15th place, so they're not making much noise but still hanging in there. Wow. Diffets really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Defizards on that incredible victory. Looks like all those hours of racing practice really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barcelona retro circuit, I'd go with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's known for its sporty performance and agility, which should give it an edge around those twists and turns. Plus, it's a bit more modern compared to the others. So it might just have that extra bit of speed and handling needed to come out on top. The rest of the cars are charming classics, but the Toyota 2000 GT seems like the best bet for that kind of track. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, or you might end up with a lurching tank instead of a sleek race car. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have LXEXAX Inui with a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, which is known for its sporty handling and classic Italian flair. On the other side, Celestial Inari is piloting a 1964 Citroën 2CV, a car famous for its simplicity and quirky charm. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Fulvia Spider because it's built for more spirited racing, especially on a track like Barcelona Retro. The Tuahidi might be adorable and reliable, but in a race like this, those vintage racing genes probably won't be enough to beat the more agile Fulvia. But hey, with AI racing, you never know. Maybe the 2ACV pulls some unexpected moves just for the fun of it. I'd put my money on the Italian classic to cross the finish line first, but I'll be watching to see if the 2CV can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona Retro, with Bot the VODS 84 on pole, piloting a classic 1962 Triumph TR3BM. Don't blink or you'll miss that vintage charm roaring down the track. The race kicks off with the VODS 84 leading the pack, followed by Morning Starsel in second and Stabigail Killams holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep those positions or if the chaos will shake things up. Dion Wolf is charging through the field, now in 7th place. Squat Bender is also making moves, climbing to 13. Stabigail Killens and Morningstar Sol are nose to nose for second. Squatbender is really making a move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Trifinity 3 is not far behind, sneaking past 5 cars to settle into 12. Stabigail Killens is holding strong at second, inching up 1 spot. Celestialinari is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 14. Morningstar is inching closer to the front, now in second. Cthulhu Kachu is making steady progress, now in 7th. Squatbender is gaining on DJ Wolf, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 15th place. Lotusos is gaining on Stabigail Killens, closing the gap to just over 1.5 seconds. Squatbender is creeping up on DJ Lone Wolf, chipping away at the lead by 1 second each lap. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Lone Wolf is hot on Cthulhu Kachu's tail, closing in by 2.9 seconds. The battle for 7th place is heating up with DJ Lone Wolf and Cthulhu Kachu fighting it out. Morningstar Sol just overtook and is now in 1st place. The Fots 84 and Morningstar Sol are nose to tail at the front. Cthulhu Kachu is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Thus 84 just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Alexeyexedyetinatit has moved up to 10th place and is battling it out with Sir Pro 3 for that spot. Things are heating up at the back. D-Factor is driving a 1966 BMW Etta 300. Looks like their race is not going well with a start in 8th place and currently stuck behind other vintage cars. Imdos Platinum is driving a 1949 MGTC Midget and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Alexeyexedyetinatit is narrowing in on DJ Lone Wolf, cutting nearly 2 seconds. Trifinity 3 is creeping closer to Sir Pro 3, chipping away at just over 1 second. Trifinity 3 just nudged into the top 12. Sir Pro 3 is not giving up that spot easily though. They're nose to tail for 11th place. Alexeyexedyetinatit is holding a slight lead over Celestialinari, but with only 1 lap to go it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Starbucks is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Cthulhu Kachu just sneaked into 6th place. Alexeyexedyetinatit is right behind DJ Lone Wolf now, cutting the gap by 1 second. Morningstar is gaining on the FOTS 84, closing the gap to just over a second. They are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Squat Bender is closing in on Starbucks, cutting the distance by almost 2 seconds. Stabigail Killams is now in first place after overtaking the previous leader. The FOTS 84 and Stabigail Killams are neck and neck for the top spot. Lotusos has climbed up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Morningstar is driving a 1961 MG A1600 Mark II. They're currently in fourth place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes 46 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Kulukacho is chipping away at Ikar 77's lead, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Squat Bender is climbing the ladder, now 7. Alex X8 is also on the move, grabbing 9th place. Stabigail Killams is leading in a vintage street car, a 1962 Triumph T. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, with the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for now. Kulukacho just sneaked into 5th place. Starbucks is inching closer to Squat Bender, chipping away at the gap by 140 seconds. Trifa 93 is on DJ Lone Wolf's tail, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Alex X8 is closing in on Starbucks fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. The FOTS 84 is gaining on Lotusos, closing by just over a second. Trifa 93 is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Alexei Xnitty is charging up behind Starbucks, closing the gap by almost 10 seconds. Starbucks is inching closer to Squat Bender, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Congratulations to the FOTS 84 on winning at Barcelona Retro. Looks like they took the checkered flag with style. Well played. Wow, Los Tusos really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all their practice paid off. They definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if they can keep it up in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Sydney Homebush Street circuit has tight corners and narrow street sections. This means a car that can grip well and turn sharply without losing speed would excel here. Power is still important, but being able to navigate those twists without sliding off the road is key. So, in terms of performance, I'd value a balanced setup that emphasizes responsiveness and stability above raw horsepower. Alright everyone, last call. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the AI takes over, and we're all stuck with whatever it picks for us. Hurry up! Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Figureta Sport with a classic 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. It's a vintage beauty that probably handles more like a boat than a race car, but has that raw, nostalgic charm. On the other side, McSpirley is steering a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, a legendary car known for its agility and performance. Given the Sydney Homebush Street circuit's tight corners and high-speed straights, I'd say the Skyline has the edge here. It's built for racing and should handle the technical parts of the track better. The Nova SS, while charming and powerful in a straight line, might struggle with the twists and turns. So, I'm putting my chips on Max Spirally to take this one home. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Especially if the Nova decides to surprise us with some vintage charm. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Sydney Homebush. Leading the pack is Bot Agvathian in a vintage 1971 Ford Falcon X YGT HO. Starting from pole position. Looks like we're in for some classic car action today. Agvathi is leading the race. Cerarelia is right behind in second, and Figure 8 Sport is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Figure 8 Sport and Cerarelia are nose to tail for second place. Cloud Surfer 69 has gained one position and is now in sixth. Cloud Surfer 69 and Asheriton are locked in a close fight for fifth. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing nicely into fifth place. Wolf's Light and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 12th. Vagalasvet and Asheriton are nose to nose for 6th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 12th. Cloud Surfer 69 just sneaked into 4th place. Vargalasvet and Asheriton are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a close fight there. Vargalasvet and Asheriton are nose to nose for 6th place. Wolf's Light is sneaking into the top 10, climbing to 11th. Downtoquist is inching closer to the top 15, moving up to 14th. Downtoquest and Uncle Tobin are fighting hard for 13th. No room for error there. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Figure 8 Sport, cutting the gap by over a second. Asheriton is right behind Max Spirally, closing in by a second as well. Rexner is climbing up to 9th place, moving up one spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 3rd place. Kyosify is now in Wolfsley is charging through the field, now in 8th place. Kyosify is climbing fast, now in 5th. Max Spirally and Kyosify are nose to tail, fighting for that 5th spot. Kyosify is really putting the pressure on Figure 8 Sport, closing in by 2 seconds. Wolf's Light is hot on Asheriton's tail, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Downtoquist is climbing up the ranks, moving into 11th place. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 7th place. Asheriton and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for that spot. Downtoquist is inching into the top 10. Wolf's Light just snuck into 6th place, and is now in a tight battle with Max Spirally for that spot. Downtoquist is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Asheriton just sneaked into 7th place, pushing past someone. Max Spirally and Asheriton are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Tales of Sturley is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Wolf's Light is inching closer to Kyosify, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Downtoquist is climbing up to 8th place. Downtoquist and Asheriton are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Wolf's Lie is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Ashenaraton is hot on Wolf's Light's tail, closing in by 2.8 seconds. Looks like Ashenaraton and Wolf's Light are about to have a showdown for 6th place. Cloudsurfer 69 is now in 2nd place. Kyosify has moved up to 4th. Down Turquoise is climbing to 7th. The tight corners and street layout are favoring the vintage cars with good handling, keeping the top spots stable. The slower lap times for some suggest the track's challenging turns are causing overtaking struggles. Down Torquest is now in 6th place. Ashenaraton is closing in on Wolf's Light, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They are battling closely for 7th place. Congratulations! Looks like Akvethi just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Akvethi really showed everyone how it's done. Great job winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1960 Ferrari 156 F1 Titius. It's a classic for a reason, known for its speed and agility back in the day. On a modern circuit like the Highlands Short, that combination of design and racing pedigree should give it quite the edge over the others. Plus, it's got that racing DNA that just might outmaneuver the older or less nimble cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those legendary choices. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of empty spots. Well, this is an interesting matchup. Nonstop with that vintage 1953 Cooper T23 versus Lord Buttrell, and the slightly newer 1960 Cooper T53. The T53 is known for some improvements and might have an edge in terms of handling and speed, but that classic charm of the T23 could surprise us. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Lord Buttrell with the T53 because it's a bit more modern and potentially more responsive. But in a race on Highlands Short, where tight corners and quick acceleration matter, the vintage might just have a surprise up its sleeve. Let's see which one's got the better AI instincts today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Highland Short Track, and leading the pack is Tuner the Russian. In a classic 1951, Alfa Romeo 159, taking the pole position. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Tuner the Russian is leading the pack right now, holding a solid first place. Max Beerley is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Husky Hog is in third, but don't blink or you might miss some action. Akvaithi and Cover are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Buckyboard and Takara Cuerdo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Hermit Media and Lord Buttrell are battling it out for 13th. Risvat Ingyo is climbing up to 8th place. Buckyboard is also moving up to 10th. Lord Buttrell and Nonstop are neck and neck for 12th. Chaotic Weirdo and Buckyboard are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lord Buttrell just sneaked up one spot to 12. Zoichadon 81 and Hermit Media are locked in a close fight for 14th. The Critica leg is really closing the gap on Lotusos, less than a second now. Lord Buttrell is climbing up to 11th place. Hermit Media is making moves to 13th. Hermit Media is holding on to 12th place, but the Chaotic Weirdo is right behind, looking for a way through. J-Bulgi and Solid Shadadon and 81 are nose to tail for 15th place. No room for mistakes. Husky Hog is gaining on Max Spirally, closing the gap by 1.44 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing up to 12th place. J-Bulgi is making a move to 15th. Hermit Media and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for 11th place. Jabuugi is climbing 2 spots to 13th. Zolicha Dominity 1 is inching up 1 spot to 15th. Akvaithi is driving a Lotus 16 from 1958, starting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 2 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Buckyboard is gaining on Akvaithi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Zolich Adomnini 1 is climbing up to 15th place, moving up 1 spot. Tuna Tarushin is leading in a 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Buckyboard is holding the fastest lap, but is still in the middle of the pack. He needs to find a way to turn that speed into a better position. Riswatingyo is driving a 1954 Connaught Type B Dart Duckstyle. They're currently in 8th place and running just over a minute per lap, so not doing too badly, but definitely not leading the pack. Max Beerley is driving a Mercedes-Benz W196 from 1954. They're currently in 2nd place and have the 2nd fastest lap so far. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. The Chaotic Weirdo just nudged ahead of Jabuugi for the 13th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle. Buckyboard and Riswachingyo are nose to tail for 8th place. Zolija Domini 1 just gained a spot and is now in the 14th position. The Chaotic Weirdo is driving a 1958 Cooper T43 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 10.181. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Max Beerley is driving a Mercedes-Benz W196 from 1954. They are currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Congratulations to Tuna the Russian on the win. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Tuna the Russian, you absolutely crushed it. Great job taking the win. You must be feeling on top of the world right now. That was a seriously impressive performance. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that modern street cars Racing class often blurs the line between everyday cars and racing machines. It's like if your daily driver decided to go full throttle and never looked back. These cars are so finely tuned, they're practically street-legal rockets, making it tough to tell if they're heading to a race or just grabbing a quick coffee. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks and get those cars in before time runs out. Don't let your favorite slip away, or you'll be stuck watching the others zoom by. Well, both these cars are pretty impressive, but the Dodge Viper SCR is known for its raw power and aggression on the track. It's a beast that thrives on straight lines and tight corners alike. The Aston Martin Vantage AMR, on the other hand, is sleek and elegant, but also quite capable, especially with its balance and handling. I'd say that Aston Hits might have the edge in this race, because the Viper ACR's performance and racing pedigree could give it that extra push, especially on a technical track, like Sportsland Sugo. But don't count out the Aston Martin's precision. It might just surprise us with some smart moves. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Sportsland Sugo, and look at that. Bot Super Siggy is starting on pole with a 2010 Lamborghini Murcielago SV, clearly ready to show off some Italian flair right from the start. Super Siggy has taken an early lead. Oskzarud is right behind in second, and Gerloff Diamond is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Oscarot is now in first place. Zaidemoji James has moved up 2 spots and is in second. Zupasigi and Sadamoji James are nose to nose for second place. Asuroni climbs 2 spots to 7th place. Athena CNC and Asuroni are nose to nose for 7th. Wuxi B advances 1 spot to 12th. Asuroni and Jordan F are nose to nose for 6th place. Theoart and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Skex's Beaupre is climbing up to 14th, leaving some behind. Asuroni just overtook 1 car to take 6th place. Wuxi B is climbing fast, now in 10th. Emerald Tick 988 and Exton Hits are nose to nose for 11th. Asuroni and Chizandashauer are nose to tail for 5th place. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing up to 11th place. Asuroni just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Spikles and Kickus Lady X3 are nose to nose for 16th. Girl of Diamond is now in 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Asuroni is also climbing up 1 spot into 4th. They are nose to nose fighting for 3rd position. Asuroni and Girl of Diamond are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bioart is climbing up to 10th. Girl of Diamond is dropping back to 14th place. Asuroni is climbing to 3rd. Super Sigi is moving up to 4th. Girl of Diamond is dropping back to 21st place. Emerald Tick 988 is climbing up to 9th. Wuxi B and Emerald Tick 988 are now fighting for 9th place. Wuxi B is holding on to 9th place, but Emerald Tick 988 is right behind, ready to pounce. Relaxed View and Exton Hits are neck and neck for 12th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kickus Lady X3 and Bakuman are trading paint for 14th. This race is getting spicy down there. Athena CNC is climbing up to 6th place. Relaxed View is also moving up to 12th place. Axton Hits and Relaxed View are nose to tail for 12th. Athena CNC just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Chizinda Shower and Athena CNC are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Emerald Tick 988 and Biowart are locked in a close duel for 8th. Asuroni is closing in on Sadamojijames, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Chizandashauer is climbing up to 5th place. Skakes' Bold Pre is now in 10th, moving up 1 spot. Osksarat is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident. Expect him to try holding that position till the end. Skexis Beaupre is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT, a lightweight supercar known for its agility and speed. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the middle of the pack, just outside the top 10. while CB is driving a 2011 Rough R T12R, starting from 15th place. They're currently in 11th and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 48 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Emerald Tick 398 just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Jordan F are nose-to-nose for 7th. Kickus Lady X3 and Spikebulls are locked in a close fight for 14th. Cheese in the Shower is closing in on Super Siggy, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Wow XCB is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Axton Hits is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Super Siggy is really pushing hard, closing in on Asiorni by 1.5 seconds. Kickus Lady X3 just climbed 1 spot to 13. Asuroni is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Sadamochi James and Asuroni are still nose-to-nose for 2nd. Emerald Tick 398 has advanced to 7th, making some progress. Wow! Oskserod took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow! Oskserod really took the checkered flag, huh? Huge congratulations! That was a pretty impressive display of AI racing skills. Looks like Oskserod is the one to beat today. Great job indeed! Sure! The 1975 Tiro 007 was one of the first Formula One cars to feature a 6-wheeled design. Imagine racing with an extra set of rear wheels, giving it a pretty wild look and a little extra grip. It wasn't exactly a game-changer in performance, but it definitely made the car stand out on the grid for its quirky engineering choice. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and make that choice before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage race cars from 1975. The McLaren M23, driven by Piero Gamerzach, has a legendary history and a reputation for being a bit more aggressive on the track. On the other hand, Rosaurus with the Surtees TS16 is no slouch either, known for its handling and balance. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars are iconic and have their own strengths. If I had to guess, I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge in raw power. But the Surtees could surprise us with better cornering. So it might come down to the driver's skill and the track conditions. But hey, with these two, I wouldn't be shocked if it's a photo finish or a wild race to the wire. Let's see who's got the luck and talent to cross that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Road Atlanta. The car in first is the Wolf's Light in 1975 Penske PC1, starting at the front. Looks like a classic battle ahead. Wolf's Light is leading the race. TPPPA is right behind in second, and Mr. Wolf J is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Wolf's Light is trying to hold off TPPPA for the lead. Official Classy Live just gained a spot, and is now in fourth. King2 22 and Official Classy Live are nose to nose for the fourth place. TPKPA just overtook to take the lead. Lady Gammy climbs to sixth. Gamming Toe Fight Cancer and Your Instinct are neck and neck for eighth. Frankenbalz is climbing nicely into the top 10. Connor Malady and Cthulhukachu are neck and neck for 13th. Rexon Sir and Connor Malady are also locked in a close fight for 14th. Akvaithi just overtook someone to move up to 11th place. Ikar 77 and Akvaithi are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Connor Malady and Cthulhukachu are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Rex and Sarah is really having a rough time dropping back to 30th place. Mr. Wolf J and Wolf's Light are nose to tail fighting for second. Frankenbalz just gained one spot and is now 9th. Orange Funk is really dropping back now to the 29th place. Mr. Wolf J and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce duel for second. Akvaithi is climbing up one spot to 10th. Akvaithi and Frankenbalz are nose to nose for 9th. Rosaurus and JC Swishman 33 are locked in a tight battle for 16th place. Yasnin 196 is closing in on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Alpia Dope is climbing up one spot to take 27. Platigami just sneaked into 5th place. Aklathi and Frankenballs are nose-to-nose for 9th. 2Ps and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a close fight for 14th. Instinct and Silent Foxed a nose to tail for 7th place. Kaiosify and Pedogamedach are still locked in their close fight for 19th. Radiciro Activa Vixen is climbing up one spot to 21st. Mr. Wolf J and Wolf's Light are nose to tail for 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 and King Chu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 13. Silent Fox 213 is holding on to the 6th place, but King Chu 22 is right behind, ready to pounce. Yechi Swishman 33 and 2Ps and a podcast are battling fiercely for 15th. Bubote and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Mr. Wolf J just snuck into 2nd place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 6th. 2Ps and Connor Malady are nose-to-nose for 14th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 2nd place. Yasnin 196 and Tayunko Josho are locked in a close fight for 25th. Cthulhu Kachu is really having a rough patch, dropping 15 places. Connor Malady is climbing steadily into the top 13. 2Ps and a podcast is also making moves up to 14. Two Ps and a podcast and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 13th place. Yatsizesman 33 just nudged up one spot to 15th. Radizero Activa Vixen and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 18th. Wow, TPPPA really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, TPPPA really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. They must have some serious skills to take home the win. Looks like they've got the winning edge today. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that Circuit Paul Armagnac is actually one of the few racetracks where you can experience a mix of high-speed straightaways and tight, twisty corners all in one lap? It's like the track is giving you a little bit of everything, making it perfect for some thrilling AI car battles. Just imagine those virtual cars trying to tame this roller coaster of a track. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any late entries, do we? Grab your favorite wheels before it's too late, and let's see which car rules the track. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like betting on two shadows in the dark. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd say it's anyone's race to lose. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the one whose name sounds more like a sneaky fox. Dishonored Fox maybe has some tricks up his sleeve or just a cheeky attitude. Either way, get ready for some surprises on that circuit. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. And leading the pack is our AI driver, Bodit Sarar in a 2013 Nissan Altima 1. Looks like they got a great start from pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Epic Sugar has taken the lead right out of the gate. Its Sararor is holding strong in second place. Mishiman is currently in third, but I wouldn't count anyone out just yet. Sarah and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for the lead. Drewer Falsa just slipped into third place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. It's Sarah just overtook to take the lead. Shoto Todoroki 39 is closing in on the top 4. Waifuana is climbing into the top 10. Wanabekido just overtook someone to take 8th place. Lakayu and Wanabekido are still nose-to-nose for 8th. Waifuana is climbing up to 10th. Trifonanity3 is climbing up to 10th place. Ace Lay and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose for 16th. Epic Sugar is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang, currently holding second place. Looks like they're keeping pace at the front. No major drama so far. Dorothy Afro is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and currently sits in 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Now Pink Wolf is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE and currently sitting in 21st place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Vitsutkev is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FDX. They're currently in the 17th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but not completely out of the race either. Trifonanity 3 is climbing up to 9th place. The Kaiju and Trifonanity 3 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Iswatingyo is advancing to 12th. Iswatingyo and Wei Fuan are battling for 11th. Drew Arfals is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 3rd place, so they're making a solid move up the field. Looks like they're holding steady and aiming for the podium. Dishonored Fox and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail for 6th place. The Betty White Show and Edsley are locked in a close fight for 17th. The V8 supercars seem to be holding tight with some quick laps, but the track's tight corners are definitely testing their handling. The mix of older and newer models is creating some interesting battles, especially in the middle pack. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the top contenders who are consistently fast through the twists. The longer straights are allowing some of the slower cars to catch up, but overall precision seems key here. Asuroni just climbed one spot to take 18th place. Shotskis and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose for 19th. It's Sararo is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Drua Faust is now in second place, climbing one spot. Shotskis is also up one spot, settling into 19th. Falls is in second place, driving a 2013 Holden Commodore BF. Looks like they're holding steady just behind the leader, but they're a bit slower than the top car on their best lap. Yarn Art is in 11th place with a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their fastest lap is just under 1:38. They seem to be holding steady, but not making much progress. The V8 supercars are showing strong consistency here, with the top drivers all within a second of each other. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights favor powerful cars, but skill still rules. Wannabe Kiddo is gaining ground on Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Josh Biosh and Fort Afro are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations to Sarah for winning the race. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a finish. Congrats to Sarah on taking the win. They really showed some serious skill out there. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that pace in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's well known for its speed and agility on twisty circuits, which makes it a strong contender on the Seattle circuit reverse. Plus, Porsche has a reputation for racing reliability and performance, so I'd place my bets on that one to come out ahead. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to make your choice. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Hurry up and make those decisions. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed and style. The Porsche 936 is known for its balance and agility, especially around tight corners like those on Seattle circuit reverse. But then again, the Ferrari 312 8BB has that roaring V12 engine, and the history of screaming down the straightaways. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I'd lean toward Gary with the Porsche. It's just a bit more nimble for the reverse layout. But don't count out Bees McGee and that Ferrari's raw power. This race could come down to the wire. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Seattle Circuit Reverse, and leading the pack is the Group 6 car Bada Bomsey, driving that classic, 1977. Renault Alpine, a 442B looks like we've got some vintage speed up front. Gary 710 is leading the race, followed by a Bomsey in second place and Junagaka leads in third. Looks like a close start so far. Iheva Xema is making a bold move and has overtaken 3 cars to reach 12th place. Princess Wildface is climbing steadily and is now in 5th place. Oteleatorius is also advancing and has moved into 7th place. Bees McGee and Junagot Phillies are nose to tail for 3rd place. Iconic Odd is making a move up to 7th. The Infa Empress and Iheva Xema are locked in a close fight for 12th. Princess Wildface is climbing fast into 3rd place. Chris Gopher is making a move into 5th. Iconic Odd is also advancing into 6th. Things are getting interesting up front. Its Bumblebee is dropping back to 17th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing to 10th place. The S Empress is moving up to 11th place. The reverse layout is shaking up the positions with overtakes and close battles, especially for the top spot. The tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, giving some drivers a chance to make moves. Cobber is driving a 1968 Ford P68, a car known for its aggressive aerodynamics and racing pedigree. Currently in the 15th place, it looks like Cobber is struggling to move up, possibly battling some traffic or handling issues. Its Bumblebee is gaining fast on Alwyn Storm, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Iheva Xema and TF Empress are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Iheva Xema just overtook the Empress for 11th place. They're really neck and neck now. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Abomzi and Gary 710 are nose to tail for the lead. Its Bumblebee is slicing into Windstorm's rear bumper, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Iheva Xema is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 16th place, and seem to be making a steady but unremarkable run so far. Rex and Sarah is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Looks like they're holding 11th place, probably just cruising along for now. Chris Gopher is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. Looks like they're holding a mid-pack position, not making any big moves but staying steady. Windstorm is driving a 1968 Alfa Romeo T33 2 Longtail. Looks like they're stuck in a distant 16th place with no recorded lap time, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Windstorm is now in 15th place, climbing 1 spot. Its Bumblebee also moves up 1 spot into 16. Looks like they're both on the rise. Bees McGee is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1 second. Nonstop leads is climbing up to 6th place. Otolatorius is also moving up to 7th. Skakes' Beau Pre is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a classic prototype. They're currently in 9th place but have a slow lap time of over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Skakes' Beau Pre is driving a 1970 McLaren M6 GT, a classic prototype with a powerful V8 engine. They're currently in the 9th place but have a slowest lap over 2 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Abomzi's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Ihave Exema just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Rex and Sarah and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for 10th position, so expect some fireworks soon. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 FB Deat. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is very close to the top, so they're pushing hard. Gary Seventon is really having a rough time dropping back to 8th place. Abomzi is climbing up to 1st, and Princess Wildface is catching up to 2nd. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Bees McGee and Princess Wildface are nose to tail for 2nd place. Chris Gopher and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Skakes' Beau Pre is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Iconic Odd just sliced through the field to grab 3rd place. Bees McGee is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Skakes' Beau Pre is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 8th place. Fiat Empress is now 9th. Cobber has moved into 10th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. Wow. Abomzi really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, a bombsy really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for taking first place. They definitely earned that win with some impressive driving. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you all. Vintage supercars racing cars were often built with more flair and personality than some modern-day vehicles. They had these wild, flamboyant designs that made them stand out, even when they weren't on the track. It's like the cars had their own fashion sense back then. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of watching these AI racers battle it out. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Mobius with the classic Plymouth GTX looks ready to channel some 60s muscle energy. On the other hand, Adam Flash's choice of a 1977 Aston Martin 4/8 Vantage brings a touch of elegance and power. The Plymouth might have the raw muscle, but the Aston Martin's balance and refinement could give it a sneaky edge around fast twists and turns. Honestly, I'm gonna go with the Aston Martin just because it sounds like it's got that classy, yet powerful vibe. But don't count out the Plymouth. Sometimes, a muscle car just wants to prove it has the speed for a vintage race. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage. Leading the pack is Bot's 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Starting strong on pole. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the rest. Fishte Husky is leading the race. Vino into 1857 is right behind in second. And Oscar Wolf is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Vanonen 1857 and Fishte Husky are nose to tail at the front. Oscar Wolf and Vanonen 1857 are locked in a close fight for second. Max Birley and Oscar Wolf are battling hard for third. Captain Trippy is on a roll, climbing to 14th. JC Productions is making a solid push into the top 10. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is inching closer to the top 15. Adenflash is climbing one spot to take 14th place. Captain Trippy and Adenflash are nose to nose for that same position. Lane Buddha advances one spot to 17th. Max Birley is climbing up to third place. Oscar Wolf and Max Birley are nose to nose for third. Taknasty and Silent Fox 213 are battling hard for 8th. Unistix and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Ediv is closing the gap on Unistix by a second and a tenth. JC Productions just moved up one spot tonight. Max Birley is climbing up to second place. Vanonna 1857 and Max Birley are nose to nose for second. Autumn Thunderbird is also making progress, now in fourth. Unistix and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for 5th place. JC Productions just gained one spot to sit in 7th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also climbing up to 10th. Ediv and Iron Cross Wooden Cross are neck and neck for 9th place. Chosen's Coast is climbing up one spot to 11th. Blaming Buddha and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Chosen's Coast is holding off Edilev by a car length for 10th place. Adenflash is just ahead of Immobius, both fighting for 12th. Stankit and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 15th, no room to breathe. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Chosen's Coast has moved up one spot to 10th place. Stankit has gained 2 positions, now in 14th. Stankit, it is climbing up to 12th place. Case Teflex is also advancing to 14th place. Stankit and Immobias are nose to nose for the next spot. Captain Trippy is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Aethoplasm is closing in fast on Rosaurus, cutting the gap down to just 15 seconds. Fishte Husky and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Fishte Husky is holding on to the lead with Captain Trippy right behind. Edilev just edged out Chosen's Coast for 11th place. Lindilak and Based Nizar Fu are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Congratulations, Fish Tay Husky. Looks like your speed is unmatched. Who knew a husky could dominate on the track? Wow. Fish the Husky really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that first place spot. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Here's a fun fact for you: the 2000s supercars racing class was all about blending outrageous performance with style. During this era, cars like the Ferrari 360 Modena and the Lamborghini Gallardo became icons not just for their speed, but for their eye-catching designs. Did you know many of these supercars actually used technology borrowed from Formula One racing? It's like they took a little F1 magic and slapped it onto a street car. Plus, the sound of these engines was enough to make any car enthusiast swoon, proving that the 2000s were truly a golden age for high-speed showmanship. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and I don't want you missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. Trashcrashton in that Maserati MC12 has the aesthetic and the flair of a classic supercar. That car is known for its speed and elegance, but it's also a bit of a diva to handle. On the other hand, Silent Fox 213's Dodge Viper's RT10 is a beast that's all about raw power and aggressive driving. At Yas Marina, with those technical turns and the long straights, I'd say it's gonna come down to handling versus brute strength. The Maserati could really shine on the corners, but the Viper might dominate the straights with its engine. Honestly, I think the Viper might just have the edge if it manages to get a good exit out of the turns and unleash that power. But hey, with these AI drivers, anything can happen. Who are you guys rooting for? Hey there, Skakes is Beau Pre. Welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car racing. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is underway at Yas Marina. Leading the pack is Bot Axton Hits in a 24 Chrysler ME412. Though, the thrill of a supercar from the early 2000s. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Axton Hits is leading the race right now. Thomas Morin is right behind in second place, and AP Up is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. IP Dope just overtook someone to take second place. Platinumera is also climbing up, now in fourth. Calicum Bunny and Silver Beaky Gaming are neck and neck for seventh. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to take second place. IP Dope and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for that spot. Calicum Bunny is climbing up to seventh. Thomas Moran is chipping away at Axton Hits' lead, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Calicum Bunny is climbing up to 6th place. Tassator is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 8th. Emerald Tick 398 is closing in on Silver Bee Gaming, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. They are nose to tail for 10th place. Evolution in Hue. He's climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Thomas Moran is closing in on Axton Hits, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Calicum Bunny and Trash Crashton are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Sassatur is climbing up, moving 1 spot to take 7th. Xasator just climbed one spot to 6th place. Double and Waldo are nose to nose for 19. Double is climbing up to 19th place. Waldo and Double are nose to nose fighting for that spot. Thomas Moran just took the lead, moving up one spot to sit in 1st place. Double also gained one position, now in 18th. Appy Dope is almost on Axton hits his tail now. Xasator has climbed to 5th place. Rosaurus and Billows are nose to nose for 14. Billy is driving a Lotus 211, known for its lightweight and agility. They are currently in 15th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to accelerate. Xasator is driving a Mosler MT 900s, a lightweight and agile modern street car known for sharp handling. They're currently in 6th place, moving up from 10th, so the race seems to be going well for them. Xasator is closing in on Platinum Era, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Its Soror has moved up one spot to 16th place. Yabuy Rwanda and its Soror are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Xasator is closing in on Platinum Era, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. They're in a tight fight for 4th place. Kufo is climbing up one spot to take 8th. Emerald Tick 398 is climbing up to 9th place. Double is making a move to 17th. Waldo is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12 Dossi. Looks like they're stuck in the back with the last few cars. Probably not the race they envisioned. Wow. Thomas Moran, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow. Thomas Moran really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Hey there, Jordan. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car action. Grab a seat and enjoy the race. Sure thing. Did you know that in the combined supercars racing class, the cars can reach speeds over 200 miles per hour? It's like watching lightning on wheels, but with a lot less thunder and a lot more screeching tires. The blends of different supercar brands make the races even more unpredictable and exciting. It's basically a high-speed fashion show for automotive enthusiasts. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final selections before the countdown hits 0. Don't be the one left behind wishing you'd picked that perfect car. Get your choices in now and let's see these AI racers battle it out. Oh wow. This is a clash of the titans, or at least a battle of the classic American muscle versus the sleek British supercar. Lindley Lack's Dodge Viper is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, perfect for tearing up a raceway like Altamont. On the other hand, Cobber's Aston Martin 177 is a beauty with a blend of elegance and impressive performance, likely offering better stability and finesse around the curves. If we're talking straight-line speed, the Viper might have the edge. But in a race that requires some finesse and careful cornering, the 177 could surprise us. Honestly, I wouldn't count out either of these cars. It's a toss-up, but I'd probably lean slightly toward the Viper just because of its reputation for brute strength and less fuss in a high-speed chase. Time to see which AI driver has the real muscle today. Alright everyone, getting started at Altamont Raceway Park with Lord Buttrell on pole. He's in a 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat. Buckle up. This is about to get interesting. Lord Buttrell has taken an early lead, clearly showing some serious speed. Lindley Lack is holding on tight in second place, trying to keep up. Cobber is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in 11th. Rukimiriki just nudged into 5th. Its Therapair has also gained a spot, now 8th. Skeksis Beau Prix is climbing up to 6th place. Axoaces and Skeksis Beau Prix are nose to nose for that spot. Aisley and Jordanche are locked in a close fight for 10th. Skeksis Pre is now in 4th place after overtaking 2 cars. To add some spice, Toadette and Skeksis Pre are nose to nose for that 4th spot. It's Theraparis climbing up to 6th place, making the race a little more interesting. It's Theraparis climbing fast into 4th place. Ruking Miriki and Toadette are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Aisley just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Skeksis Pre is climbing to 4th place. Alex Has No Brain is now in 11th. GC Productions and Otterly Artorias are nose to nose for 12th. Cobber is gaining on Lynn Lilac, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Jordan has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Alacost has also moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Lynn Lilac is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Oteliatorius and Alex Has No Brain are nose to nose for 11th place. Jodent and Oteliatorius are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Oteliatorius is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Lynn Lilac is holding tight at the front, now in 1st. Skeksis Pre is closing the gap on Cobber by 130 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Hikori Hamzam is gaining ground on Arlo Coast, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Cobber has climbed 1 spot into 2nd place. Aisley has also moved up 1 position into 7th. Skeksis Pre is gaining on Lord Buttrell, closing the gap by 1 second. GC Productions just moved up 1 spot to 15. Wow, Lynn Lilac, you really sped past the competition. Nice job on winning the race. Wow, Lynn Lilac really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak next round. Here's a fun fact about the 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. This car was actually built with a focus on racing, and had an aluminum chassis that made it pretty lightweight and nimble on the track. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars from that era. Compact, versatile, and ready to surprise you with its speed. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to get your choice in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on bragging rights once your car zooms past everyone else. Well, looking at these two contenders, it's quite a showdown. Lord Buttrell's driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4, which is a pretty powerful and aggressive car, especially on a track like Grindelwald. It's built for speed and straight-line dominance, but might struggle a bit with tight corners if not handled perfectly. On the other hand, Iconic Odd has a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, known for its agility and all-wheel drive grip, perfect for those twisty mountain roads. Given the terrain and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Mustang has the edge in raw power, but might need some precise handling. The Subaru's likely to be more nimble around the bends, giving it an advantage in the tighter sections. So, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards Iconic Odd's Subaru, mainly because Grindelwald's crazy curves favor a more agile and responsive car. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And I wouldn't be surprised if the Mustang surprises us all with a burst of speed. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grindelwald, and leading the pack is the GT4 bot Geogagina Miracles in a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302G T4. Looks like they're ready to burn some rubber. Geogagina Miracles has shot off the line to take the lead. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding second place, trying to keep up. Bean Streams is in third, but expect some action to shake things up early. Jordant is on a tier up front, taking the lead. Athena CNC is climbing fast into the top 3. Akinona is making a bold move, jumping 8 places to sit in the middle of the pack. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is charging through the field, now leading the race after overtaking 17 cars. Jordant is not giving up easily. They're nose to nose for the lead. Lord Buttrell and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Jordant 8 is now in 1st place. Geogagina Miracles has climbed to 2nd. Athena CNC is up to 3rd. Looks like a tight race for the top 3. Cherone de Roses and Akinone are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the gap on Slipslide Dagaming by nearly 4 seconds. Rumiafist 13 just sneaked into the top 10. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is chipping away at Slipslide Dagaming's lead, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT 4 Tour. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Reiko Haruji is climbing to 12th place. Akanone is advancing to 13th place. Beatswoodkev is pushing to 15th place. Rumi Fist 13 is inching closer to Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Reiko Haruji and Sikopol are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Akanone and Reiko Haruji are also battling it out for 12th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Akanone is climbing up to 12th place. Ozzy2 is now 13th place. Beatswoodkev is sneaking into 14th place. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Rumia Fist 13 is gaining on Dr. Keeps Appleway, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Akanone is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. The track seems to favor the GT4 cars with their consistent lap times, while the TCEs are struggling to keep up, likely due to handling or power issues on this course. Jordanite is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty strong to finish at the top. The track seems to favor the GT4 cars with faster lap times, especially the Panos and Mustang models. The Subaru Imprezas are hanging in there but are losing time on the straights. The TCS are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the tighter corners or less power. Akanone is climbing up to 10th place. Zikopal is now 11. Beatswoodkev has moved into 12. And looks like everyone's playing the game of leapfrog today. Lord Buttrill is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They are currently in 7th place and have a slowest lap of 1 minute, 25 seconds, so it looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Jordank is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. No signs of slowing down yet. Wow, Jordanate really took the lead and claimed victory. Nice job! Wow, Jordank really pulled off a triple crown today. That's no small feat. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. Definitely a performance to brag about. As for the cars, Jordan, you've earned it. You can claim the 26 Panos Esperante GT4 for having the fastest lap, and again for making the most overtakes. Seems like you're the master of speed and agility today. Congrats! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Oran Park has some tight turns and tricky corners that really test a car's agility. A car that can stick to the road and handle sharp turns smoothly will have a big advantage here. Top speed is great, but if a car can't navigate the twists efficiently, it might end up in the back of the pack. So, nimbleness and stability through those corners are the keys to doing well on this track. Alright folks, you better hustle if you want to pick your favorite because time is almost up. Don't miss out on the chance to see your dream car in this epic AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Jordan in a sleek Aston Martin DBR S9 from 2005, and Hen Fatig in a 24 Porsche 911 6 GT3 RSR. Both are solid choices, but it's like comparing a classy British gentleman to a fiery German sports car. The Aston Martin has that smooth, refined vibe, and likely a bit more power. But the Porsche is lightweight and super nimble. On a track like Oran Park, which demands a balance of speed and agility, I'd lean towards the Porsche for its handling. But hey, the Aston Martin might just surprise us with some raw muscle. If I had to put my money on one, I'd say the Porsche has the edge in this race for its agility. Let's see if the Aston can pull a finesse move and steal the show. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Belthan at the East is starting on pole with a 2008 BMW Z 4M Coupe GT3. Let's see if that beast can hold a lead or if the others have a surprise up their sleeve. Teskis has taken an early lead. Belthanity Beast is right behind in second. Matthewsaurus Rex is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing to second place. Emphatic is making a move up to fourth. Zugstakat and Buffing 19 are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Kilo Julia Delta is climbing fast into third place. Jordanate and Belthane Beast are locked in a close fight for 5th. Sherogamarazach and Zugstakat are neck and neck for 8. Jordanjate is climbing up to 5th place. Exclusiva Gox and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 12. Equinox 2 is driving a 2006 Panos Esperante GT4. They are holding the 12th position and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Idiliva is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Buffinin18 is climbing to 6th place. Equinoxto is now in 11th. Shoot 'em Up has moved into 13th. Buffinin18 is driving a Ferrari F360 GT. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Kenfatic is driving a 2004 Porsche 91199 GT3 RSR. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Shoot 'em Up is racing a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 14th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Shoot 'em Up is gaining on Idialiv, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to tail for the 12th place. Teskis is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Adialiv is driving a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is significantly slower than others in the GT4 class. Jordan just overtook Emphatic to take the 4th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle for power. Shoot 'em Up is inching closer to the top 12. Idiliv and Shoot 'em Up are nose to tail for that 12th spot. Belthane the Beast is driving a 2008 BMW Z4M Coupe G3. They are currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 12 seconds and 39 milliseconds. Their race looks steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Idiliv is driving the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT 4. Looks like their race is not going well, currently in 14th place, and struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Buhuinen team just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Henfatig and Buhuinen are nose to tail for 5th. The Kritikaleg and Cherogamirza are locked in a close fight for 9th. Ezigox is driving a 2018 Ford Mustang GT4. They're currently in the 14th place, just behind the other Mustang GT4s. Looks like a tight race among the Mustangs, but they're not quite in the mix for the top yet. Wow! Beskies really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Wow, Veskies took the win. Big congrats on that victory. Looks like they really revved up and crossed the finish line first. As for Jordant, congratulations on winning the bet race. You can now claim a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9. That's quite the prize, so enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Sure. The 1995 Reynard 95. I was actually built for open-wheel racing, and was quite the agile little machine. It was designed with a focus on aerodynamics and lightweight construction, making it a real contender on the track. Fun? Fun. It was so well engineered that it often outperformed some of its more expensive rivals, proving that sometimes, good design beats a bigger budget. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on your chance to see which AI vehicle will dominate the race. Grab your pick before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is turning into one big guesswork fest. Since we can't pick a favorite based on skill or history, I'd say it's a toss-up. And whoever manages to stay on the track without crashing first might just take the cake. Let's watch and see which driver can handle the chaos and maybe, just maybe, surprise us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kalabogi Stadium, and leading the pack is the bot Titi Tapsambonks, in a 1995. Lola T95. Lola T95. Zero do. Looks like they're aiming to set the early pace. But oh, you know how these races love to keep us guessing. The race kicks off with Exitab Sambonsiks leading the pack, followed closely by Skeksis Beaupre in second, and K Boomper holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bean Streams is climbing up to 6th place. Mighty Chunk and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 6th. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 and Edsauce 21 are locked in a close fight for 17th. Lil Sprout advances to 8th place. Dude Smokey a Blunt climbs to 10th. Edsauce 21 moves up 2 spots to 15th. Edsauce 21 and Feskis are nose to nose for 14th. Yakiram is driving a Lola T9500, currently in 21st place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Shota Todoroki 39 is holding a comfortable lead over Mighty Chunk, but with only 2 laps to go, anything can happen. Mighty Chunk might be eyeing an overtake if Shotodoroki 39 slips up. Senor Flip-Flop 120 at 20 is driving a Penske PC 23 and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still a few spots behind the leaders. The track seems to favor quick laps with some drivers pushing under a minute. But overtaking opportunities are limited, keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Wanabikido is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few spots behind the leaders. He's definitely in the mix for a late surge. Tuner Therushian is in the 12th place driving a Lola T95000. Their fastest lap is just over a minute at 59.11 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Skeksis Beaupre is driving a 1995 Penske PC 23. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Kai Bunker is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite enough to challenge the leaders. Looks like they're staying steady but not making big moves. Wow, Gwenny Tapsambonsiks really sped past everyone. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, what a fantastic achievement. Big congratulations to Gwenny Tapsambonsiks for winning the race. You drove like a true champion. I guess all that hard work and practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Adelaide no chicane is all about high-speed corners and smooth precision, so a car that can grip the road and stay composed through those tight turns will have the best shot at winning. Acceleration is important too, but without good cornering, all that power won't matter much. So, agility and a good balance between speed and control are what I'd prioritize. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your input. Get your choices in so we can see which AI car is going to dominate the track. Oh wow, this is a classic matchup. The Mazda RT24P is known for its agility and sharp handling, perfect for those tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, the Oreca 07 Acura is like the tank of the race, solid, dependable, and built for endurance. Since we're at Adelaide no chicane, which means a mix of high-speed corners and straights, I'd say the Oreca's power and stability might give it a slight edge in acceleration and consistent laps. But don't write off the Mazda. Its nimbleness could help it carve through the corners faster if Jordan handles it with precision. So, if I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Oreca 07 Acura for a potential win. But this race is always full of surprises. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Adelaide no chicane, and leading the pack is Botwolf's Light, in the 2015 Oreca 05. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early, but who knows how long that pole position will last. Wolf's Light has shot off into the lead, leaving the pack in a cloud of dust. Josh Crashton is holding strong in second, but Jordange is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Asironi has moved up one spot to take third place. Skeksis Beo Prey also advances one position, now in fifth. Zachary TV and Skeksis Beo Prey are nose to nose for fifth place. Oxlothier and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for 8th place. Wannabekido and Gary 17 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Natus Perry is climbing up one spot to 14. Trash Crashton and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for the lead. Oxlothier and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Wannabekido is climbing up the field, now in 10th place. NR Savage and Zachary TV are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Oxlothier just gained a spot and is now in 9th. The LMP2 cars are dominating the top spots with consistent pace, while the GTRs are trailing behind, probably struggling with the Adelaide no chicane layout. Asironi is in third place with a Cadillac DPI VR. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Pumpkin of Clarice car is a 2003 Alzen Porsche 996 biturbo AMG. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the GTR pack and not making much progress. Josh Crashton just overtook Wolf's Light and now leads the race. Wolf's Light is not giving up easily though. They're staying close behind. The 3-lane is racing a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. It's currently in the 12th position, so not quite the front runner but still hanging in there. The Adelaide no chicane is favoring the faster lap times of the LMP2 cars. The GTRs are struggling to keep up, especially the older models. The track's tight corners are making overtakes tricky for the GTRs. Skeksis Beau Pré is driving an Orica 07 Acura, starting in 5th and currently holding 5th place. Their fastest lap is a quick one, 18.818, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're staying competitive and maintaining a solid pace. Mattisberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Hen Fatig is inching up 1 spot to 12th place. Pumpkin of Flurry is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Gary 710 is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 6 cars to reach 9th place. Wolf's Light and Trash Crashton are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Tales of Sturley and Gary 17 are also close in the battle for 9th place. Wannabekido climbs to 9th place. Madisberry advances to 11th. Hinfatic moves up to 12th. NS Savage is climbing up to 6th place. Zachary TV and NR Savage are nose to tail for that same spot. The Threlina is inching closer to the top 15. Oxlafade is gaining ground on Zachary TV, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Bethraline and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Wow! Trash Crashton, you really outdid yourself. Winning without the chicane must have been a breeze for you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow! Trash Crashton really pulled off an incredible triple crown. Winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. Talk about domination. Big congratulations to them. And for Jordanch, great job winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a shiny 2017 Mazda RT 24P Hope. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT stands a good chance of winning on the Ropuna Park circuit. Its reputation for being a speedy and reliable sports car could give it an edge over the others. The more vintage or quirky cars might have charm, but probably lack the outright speed needed for a circuit race like this. So I'm betting on the Toyota to take the top spot, just because it's a bit more modern and sporty compared to the others. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your car. Make your choices now before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which AI will dominate the race. Well, this is quite a mismatch in car eras and styles. Skex's Beau Prix, with that classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, is probably going to have the edge in agility and handling, especially on the twists and turns of Ruapuna Park. Meanwhile, Spikeballs and his 1949 Cadillac Series 62 might be more about that old-school muscle and sheer presence, but likely lacking the nimbleness needed for a tight race. I'd put my money on Skeksis Beau Prix taking the lead early and holding on to it, unless the Cadillac somehow manages to find a way to use its weight to overpower the others on the straights. But let's be honest, in a race like this, finesse usually beats brute force. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ruapuna Park with the 1960s and in an earlier class. And leading the pack on pole is DTV, Skeksis Dopri in a classic 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern monsters. Spikebus has shot to the front as the race begins. Skeksis Dopri is holding strong in second. Negrily is in third, but expect some movement soon. Rob Swizzle is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take 5th place. A Special just nudged up 1 spot to 4th. H2 Hova and Vanona 1857 are nose to tail, battling for 7th. H2 Hova is climbing up to 7th place. H34 and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 6th. Gigareta Sport is sneaking into 10th. H2 Hueda is climbing up to 6th place. Nickel Broadcast is also moving up to 11th. Wingonda and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail for 11th. Rob Swizzle is climbing to 4th place. Vanona 1857 is also moving up to 7th. Agrids 34 and Vanon 1857 are nose to tail for 7th. H2 Huawei is gaining ground on Ira Special, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Gigareta Sport is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Egrids 34 and Figure 8 T-Sport are nose to tail, fighting for 8th. Rob Swizzle and McSpirally are nose to tail for 3rd place. Gigareta Sport has gained a spot, and is now 7th. Spear Like Hail is also climbing, now 9th. Rob Sizzle just overtook someone to take 3rd place. A Special is also climbing up to 4th. H2 Hoeda is gaining on Max Spirally, closing the gap by over a second. H2 Hoeda is climbing up to 5th place. Spear Like Hail is also moving up to 7th. Figure 8 Sport and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 7th. Rob Swizzle is creeping closer to Skeksis Beaupré, the gap shrinking by over a second. Spear Like Hail is on Max Spirally's tail, closing in fast. Kushk is inching toward Agreds 34, not letting the gap get too comfortable. Rob Swizzle is now in 2nd place. H2 Ova has moved up to 5th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on Max Spirally, cutting the gap by 2/4 seconds. Kishk is driving a vintage 1964 Abarth 595S AS. They're currently in the middle of the pack, not making much noise but holding steady. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. H2 Hove is climbing up to 3rd place. Spear Like Hail is also making moves, now in 6th. No one's giving up positions easily today. Ear Special just overtook Skeksis Beaupré and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Spear Like Hail is really closing the gap on Skeksis Beaupré, just a little over a second now. Scrooge Champ has climbed one spot to 11th place. Rainicki and Scrooge Champ are nose to nose for 11th place. This is getting interesting. Spearlight Hit is gaining on Skeksis Beau Prix, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Figure 8 de Sport is catching up to Max Spirally, narrowing it down by 1.6 seconds. The battle for 7th place between Figure 8 Sport and Max Spirally is getting pretty intense. Rob Slizzle is gaining on Spikeballs, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Spearlike Hill has moved up one spot to 5th place. Figurita Sport has also moved up one spot, now in 7. Kirchke is driving a 1964 Abarth 595 SS, known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Spearlight is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in the middle of the pack. He needs to find a way to overtake those ahead if he wants to challenge for the win. Agrids 34 is driving a vintage 1964 Citroën 2 CV, known for its quirky design and lightweight agility. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, so they might be struggling to keep up. Wow, Spikeballs really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Spikeballs really blew us away with that finish. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. That was impressive driving, no doubt about it. Did you know that the 1995 Volvo 850 was one of the first cars to introduce front-wheel drive for Volvo's lineup? It was like Volvo's way of saying, hey, we can be sporty and practical at the same time. Plus, it was known for its incredible safety features, making it the perfect car if you wanted to survive a zombie apocalypse, or just a really bad traffic jam. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me pick for you or you'll regret it. Get your picks in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic battle of the underdogs and the not-so-heroic cars. The 1993 Ford Mondeo has that vintage charm but might struggle with the modern demands of a race like Sebring. Meanwhile, the 1999 Opel Vectra, although slightly newer, isn't exactly known for racing prowess either. If I had to pick, I'd say the Opel Vectra might have a slight edge because of its slightly newer design, and potentially better handling. Still, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. We'll see how it shakes out. Alright everyone, the race at Sebring just kicked off, and leading the pack is the BTC car class, Bob Skopheim, piloting a classic, 1996 Peugeot 406. Clearly, vintage still has its charm in the racing world. The Skopheim has taken the lead right out of the gate. Vanona 1857 is holding strong in second place. Jordanit is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Team Tanatea is on the rise, climbing 5 spots to 16. Wanga Tang 722 is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 19. Jordan 8, 1857, are nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a close fight. Chubby Boy RJ and Bobardo are battling it out for 11th place. Unstabil is climbing up to 14th. Just Panchakis is making moves to 15. Team Tanatea is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Tangaduki TTV is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18. Daisy Shanks is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Adden Flash is closing in on Just Pancakes, the gap shrinking by over a second. King Malcolm Rix has climbed 1 spot to 22nd place. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 15th place. Addenflash is also moving up to 16th place. Silhouette and Addenflash are nose-to-nose for 16th. Tangadaki, DTV, is climbing up to 17th place. Isashibi is also moving up to 18th place. Silhouette and Isashibi are neck and neck for 18th. Dr. Felix and Reko Haruji are nose to nose for 7th place. Chobi Boyi, RJ and Mirgutsu are locked in a close fight for 10th. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 13th, inching closer to the pack. Chubby Boy RJ is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Felix just nudged into 7th. Reiko Haru, G, and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 12th place. Calican Bunny is advancing to 21st place. Dicey Shanes and Skix's Biopre are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 7th. Tangaducky TTV is making a move to 15th. Team Tenaya is right behind Mirgutsu now. Unstabil just moved up 1 spot to 13. Tangaducky TTV is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by a second. Wanga Tangsaven, 2 and 72, is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 Railway Georgestri. They're currently in the last place among Group N races, so it looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Wow. Looks like Bolesco Bine just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Bolesco Bime for winning that race. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all AI powered. You definitely earned your victory today. And a big shout out to Jordange for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1993 Ford Mondeo from BTC. I hope you're ready to take that classic for a spin. Just make sure the AI doesn't get too jealous. Here's a fun fact for you. All the all-random racing car class is basically like a surprise gift every time you see the race. You never know if you'll get a sleek speedster or a quirky underdog trying to keep up. It's like the lottery of racing, just with more horsepower and less chance of winning the jackpot. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice before the time runs out. Don't leave me hanging here with these driving robots. Pick your cars now or forever wonder what could have been. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got it Steraper in a tiny Fiat Abarth 124 Spider, and Your Instinct in a classic 2005 Ford GT. Now the Fiat is kinda like the speediest little squirrel in the parking lot. All nimble and quick, but not quite built for the big league. The Ford GT is more like a sleek predator, big and powerful, with a history of dominating on the track. Talladega is all about sheer speed and aero efficiency, so I'd put my money on Your Instinct and the Ford GT. It's got the power, the aerodynamics, and a bit of that old school racetrack magic. The Fiat might try to squeeze through, but I think it's going to be a bit outmatched by the raw muscle of that Ford. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing, right? Stay tuned because this could turn into a wild ride. Alright folks, the race is off at Talladega, and Bada Sannanione is taking the lead in a classic 2004 Opel Corsa S1600. Who knew a tiny hatchback could be so fierce? Let's see if it can hold this position. Christopher has taken an early lead with Actiononi right behind in second place. Wrath 92 is currently in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early battles. Chessator is on a roll, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Spikos is also gaining ground, now in 12th after a similar surge. Your Instinct is making a move, but still in the mid-20s after overtaking 4 cars. Bean Streams is making a bold move to the front, overtaking 15 cars to claim the lead. Krishka is not far behind, also climbing 15 spots to sit in second place. Yum Chubby Panda is gaining ground, overtaking 10 cars to sit comfortably in third. The race is heating up at the top. Chris Gopher just made a huge leap to first place, overtaking 19 cars. The Beast is right behind in second after passing 23 races. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing in third after overtaking 18 cars. The race is heating up. Chris Gopher is closing in on MooTube fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Krishka is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 9th spot. Its Bumblebee is also on the hunt, closing the distance to Krishka by a similar margin. Our Windstorm is on the move, climbing to 15th place. Yum Chubby Panda is closing in fast, chipping away at the gap. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is hot on the heels of a better bloke, making a move. Bean Streams is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gasatur is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Skex's Beopre and Wrath 92 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Sasatura is climbing to 3rd place. Skex's Beaupre and Wrath 92 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Bean Streams and Skex's Beaupre are battling it out for 6th. Sasatura is closing in on Belthane the Beast, cutting the gap by 5:30 seconds. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Akanoni, closing the distance by 5.1 seconds. Skex's Beaupre is moving up the ranks now in 5th place. Belthane the Beast is gaining on Kreisgoffer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Skex's Beaupre is closing in on Dr. Keeps Appleway, reducing the gap by 2 seconds. Bean Streams and Skex's Beaupre are battling it out for 5th place. Spikles is climbing to 8th place. Spikles and Wrath 92 are neck and neck for 7th. Ikar 77 is closing in on Patinumera, trimming the gap by 3 seconds. Bean Streams is climbing fast into 4th place. Spikles is making a move into 7th. Kakrishk is inching into 8th. Sasatur is inching closer to Belthane the Beast, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. Spikles is catching up to Skex's Beaupre, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Cake and Spikles are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Bean Streams just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Kakrishk and Spikles are still nose to nose for 7th. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 9th. Kakrishk is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 5th place. Bean Streams is inching closer to the front, now in 2nd. Spikles and Skex's Beaupre are locked in a tight duel for 7th. Gakrich is climbing up to 4th place. Ikar 77 is making a move to 7th. Spikos and Skex's Beau Prix are nose to nose for 8th. Belthan the Beast and Bean Streams are nose to nose for 2nd place. Spikles has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Oh, and Storm also moved up 1 spot, claiming 9th. Wow, Kreskoffer, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the checkered flag was just waiting for you to grab it. Nice job. Wow, Kreskoffer really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive run. Honestly, I didn't see it coming, but they totally owned that race. Great job, Kreskoffer. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2014 BMW M235i Racing. That car has a good mix of power and agility, which you're going to need around the twists and turns of Zandvoort chicane. It's a bit of a dark horse in this list, but I think its sporty character and likely better handling could give it the edge. The others are either too old, too standard, or not quite suited for such a tight technical track. Alright everyone, buckle up. The clock's about to run out on choosing your car. If you haven't picked yet, now's your last chance or you'll be stuck with whatever the game decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is definitely a battle of the underdogs with some real potential for surprises. Vanone 1857's Opel Corsa 2000 might seem like a small fish, but don't underestimate those little guys when it comes to agility. On the other hand, Jordan Doit with the seat Leon TD II has the weight and torque advantage, especially on a track like Zandvoort Chicane, where power can really come into play. Honestly, I think the Opel could surprise us with nimbleness around those tricky corners. But the seat's raw torque might give it an edge on the straights and in the harder braking zones. Overall, I'd put my money on Jordan taking the win here. But don't be too shocked if Vonu 1857 pulls off a cheeky move. Either way, I'm excited to see how these two play it out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Zandvoort Chicane and Bot Badassara is starting on pole in a vintage 2004 Opel Corsa 1600. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Budassara is leading the race right now, followed closely by Potsource in second and Silent Fox 213. Holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Patsot just stole the lead from Badassara. They are nose to nose for the top spot. Laura Biolab is closing in on the podium, moving up to third place. Alan 656 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Dioguino Miracles is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th place. Laura Biolab has gained 1 position to sit in 2nd place. Skex's Beau Prix is now in 9th place. Vanona 1857 has climbed to 12th. Smurf 20 has gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Aetaplasm is climbing up to 12th place. Vanona 1857 is right behind, both fighting for that 12th spot. Squat Bender is making a move to 17th place. Dirock Official is climbing up to 17th place. Squat Bender and Dirock Official are nose to nose for that spot. Pling Shiekot 21 is also moving up, now in 22nd. Vanonit 1857 and Mattisbury are nose to tail for 11th place. Cuddy and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Squat Bender just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Bunnies of Doom and Edsos 21 are neck and neck for 5th place. 1957 just gained 1 spot to 11th. Aethoplasm and Madisperia locked in a close fight for 12th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up between Edsos 21 and Bunnies of Doom. Aethoplasm is making a move to 12th place. Blinkshikat 21 is racing a 24 Audi A4. They're currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling to move up, with no notable overtakes so far. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to 4th place. Giogo Numericos is now in 14th. Martifreeze has moved up to 20th. Squatbender is in 20th place, driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. Looks like a solid effort, but the race isn't exactly a walk in the park for them. Edsos 21 and Silent Fox 113 are nose to tail for 5th place. Jordan and Edsos 21 are also fighting for 6th. Justin Gilks is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Madisperi is driving a Fiat Punto Abarth from 2011. They are currently in 9th place, which is a solid mid-pack position. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Laura Beolab just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Archeron 92 and Jordanch are nose to nose for 7th place. Alan 656 and Skeksis Beaupré are locked in a close fight for 9th. Skeksis Beaupré just climbed to 8th place. Archeron 92 and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for that spot. Aethoplasm is inching up to 10th. Vanona 1857 just climbed to 12th place. Kainiwa. Squatbender is narrowing the gap on Geoguy Numericals by 1.3 seconds. Raditiro Activa Vixen has moved up to 19th place. Radiciro Activa Vixen is driving a 2007 seat Leon TDI. She's currently in 19th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite challenging the leaders. Laura Biolab is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap. So he is in a strong position to stay ahead, unless he makes a mistake. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like someone took the checkered flag with style. Well done! Wow, Laura Biolab, you really dominated that race. Congratulations on your win. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Jordandri for winning the bet race. That's a 2010 seat Leon TDI up for grabs. Plus you also made the most overtakes, so you get to claim the same car. Nice double achievement there. Sure thing. A fun fact about the TC racing car class is that these cars are engineered for close and exciting racing, while being more affordable and accessible for amateur drivers. It's like the perfect playground for those who want to feel like professional racers without needing a huge wallet. Plus, they often feature a mix of advanced tech and straightforward handling, making the races both competitive and entertaining to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen. Don't miss out on the chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and get your choices in before the clock runs out. Hey Dale Pack 41. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Hey there, Death Skyline. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still hanging around for the AI car madness. Grab a seat and enjoy the race. Well, looking at these two, Death Skyline with the BMW M235, iRacing has a bit of an edge on paper. That's a pretty sporty car, especially for a race on Avenisto, which favors agility and speed. Renkauri with the Volkswagen Jetta is no slouch, but it's more of a daily driver turned race car, so I'd say Death Skyline might have the upper hand here. But hey, anything can happen when AI drives, so I'll keep my fingers crossed and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Afanisto. And leading the pack is the Bot Platinumera in a classic 2016 Mini Cooper Cup. It's starting strong at the front, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Platinumera is already leading the pack, holding that first place tight. Iconic Odd is right behind in second, not letting go just yet. Morning Star is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Exception is climbing up to third place. Broxworth and Morningstar Saw are nose to tail for fourth. Meanwhile, 5 and 0 Guy and Frogsworth are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Frogsworth just overtook someone to take fourth place. Evensero Guy is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that spot. Evensero Guy just overtook Frogsworth for fourth place. Frogsworth is not giving up easily though. Ein Dantes. Skakes' Bow Praise climbing up to sixth, closing the gap. Lemon Coat Games is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Data Pack 41 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 8. Orange Funk and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 11. Skakes' Bay Pre and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 5th place. Data Pack 41 just gained one spot to take 8. Lemon Coat Games and Dale Pack 41 are battling hard for 8. Iconic Odd just took the lead. Dale Pack 41 and Morning Starsel are nose to nose for 7th. Playdygami is climbing up to 9th. Dala Pack 41 and Morningstar Sol are neck and neck for 7th place. Senior Flip Flopon 100 in 2020 is climbing up one spot to 21st. Tuner and Senior Flip Flopon 100 in 2020 are battling it out for 21st. Dala Pack 41 is climbing up one spot to 7th place. Orange Funk and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a close fight for 10th. Death Skyline and Ren Kaori are also battling it out for 12th. Orange Funk just overtook someone to take the 9th place. Orange Funk and Playdygami are nose to nose for that position. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to the 18th spot. Givensurogai and Exception are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 10. Death Skyline and Ren Kaori are locked in a close fight for 12. The Dreamkeeper is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Senior Flip Flopon and Him 2020 gains 1 position to 19.8. Zelen Fox 213 and Senior Flip Flopon 100 in 2020 are nose to nose fighting for the 19th spot. Buchitsero and Trifoninity 3 are nose to tail for 15th place. Senior Flip Flopon Hit 2020 is inching up 1 spot to 18th. Senior Flip Flopon 20 in 2020 and Pumpkin of Glory are locked in a close fight for 17th. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on the victory. Looks like they really drove away with it. Wow, Iconic Odd really pulled it off. Congratulations on that amazing victory. You must have some serious skills to take the top spot. Can't wait to see if you can defend that title in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1983 Fiat Uno. It was one of the first cars to really emphasize affordability and practicality in Europe. It was so lightweight and compact that it became a little city car legend, perfect for weaving through traffic and squeezing into tiny parking spots. Plus, it was known for its simplicity and ease of maintenance, making it a favorite among budget-conscious drivers. Not exactly a speed demon, but definitely a symbol of clever design. Alright everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels because the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out, or you might end up watching the AI race with the car you didn't choose. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a classic showdown of muscle versus agility. The 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra is a beast, known for its power and presence. On the other hand, the 1987 Honda Civic Si is all about nimbleness and handling, especially in a tight and challenging track like Montmell Rallycross. I'd put my money on the Civic. So just because Rallycross is about quick steering and responsiveness. The Mustang might have the raw power, but I doubt it can handle those sharp turns as effectively. So, I'm betting on Plebis 3 with the Civic for the win. But hey, don't count out the King Cobra's potential to surprise us with some old school muscle. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Montmell Rallycross with the TTV Descaline on pole. But look at that, the car in front is a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern beast. Descaline has taken the lead right out of the gate. Jonas Gottlieb is holding strong in second, and Architect is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind them. Dr. Felix is climbing to 3rd place. Josh Biosh is also moving up to 4th. Plebis 3 and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for 7th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 3rd place. Dr. Felix and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 3rd. Architect and Dr. Felix are fighting hard for 4th. The Fots 84 is climbing to 5th place, and Plebis 3 is now in 8th. The race is heating up. Death Skyline is leading the race in a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider. QV looks like they're setting a blistering pace, with a fastest lap of 99. No, they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Architect is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Connor Malady just overtook Architect and now sits in 6th place. They're nose to nose in this tight fight for 6th. Plebis 3 is driving a 1987 Honda Civic SI, a classic lightweight hatchback known for its agility. They're currently in 8th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Josh Biosh is now in 2nd place. Jonas Gottlieb and Josh Biosh are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. The Fots 84 is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic favorite among drift fans. They're currently in 5th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The Fots 84 is climbing to 4th place. Connor Malady is now in 5th. Architect has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Architect is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is a 18.776, so they're holding a steady pace but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. The retro street cars are holding tight with some classic charm, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble models like the Alfa Romeo and Honda Preludes. Overtaking opportunities are limited, so early positions are sticking for now. Architect is driving a 1980 Honda Prelude, currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so they might be struggling to keep up. The Fots 84 is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic favorite for drifting and agility. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Josh Biosh is driving a 1987 Mitsubishi Galant V4, starting from 6th and now holding 2nd. Looks like he's making some moves and staying competitive. Jonas Gottlieb is driving a 1983 Fiat Uno, which is not exactly known for speed but might surprise with some clever handling. They're currently in 8th place, struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The retro street cars class seems to be quite competitive with close lap times. But the track's tight corners and technical sections probably favor nimble cars like the Alfa Romeo and Honda Preludes. The slower lap from the Civic SI shows handling might be an issue there. Plebis 3 is driving a Honda Civic SI from 1987. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, currently in 8th place, and way off the pace of the leaders. Uniscotta Leeds is driving a 1983 Fiat Uno, which is known for its compact size and agility. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 8th place and quite a bit behind the leader. Wow, Death Skyline just took the top spot. Looks like they're really driving away with it. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Death Skyline for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QE. Nice way to celebrate the victory with a classic, huh? Sure thing. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is pretty much the rocket of the racing world. It can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour and has a turbocharged V6 engine that delivers jaw-dropping power. Basically, it's like a lightning bolt on wheels, made specifically for slicing through the air faster than you can say checkered flag. Not quite your grandma's sedan. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You wouldn't want to miss out on a chance to root for the speedy underdog or the sleek contender. Hurry up, make your choice before the bots take all the glory. Alright, so we're betting on two mysterious drivers in the same car at Dover. With so little info about Wolf's Light and Knox Exodus, it's basically a coin toss. Given they're both in the same machine, it's going to come down to whoever's got the sharper reflexes, or maybe just the luck of the draw. Honestly, I'd say the race might just be about who can keep the car on the track longest without turning into a hashtag disaster. Let's see who surprises us by crossing the finish line first. My money's on the one who stays on the gas and keeps the chaos to a minimum. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dover International Speedway, and leading the pack we have the bot Everlasting Bot in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like it's got the early lead, but they've got a lot of racing to do. Nectar Omara has shot to the front right from the start. Branda Booster is holding strong in second place. Detoxins is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Detoxin is climbing fast to take the lead. Brenda Booster and Detoxins are nose to nose for first place. Super Siggy is inching up to the top 5. Everlasting Bot just made a bold move to take the lead, overtaking 5 cars in a flash. The Dreamkeeper is not far behind, climbing 6 spots to secure second place. Franquardi is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to land in third. Things are heating up at the front. Franquardi just overtook the Dreamkeeper, and now sits in second place. The battle for second is heating up with the Dreamkeeper trying to fight back. Wolf's Light and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for fourth place, no one giving an inch. Nox Exodus is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Nox, Exodus, and Frankati are nose to nose for second. Wolf's Light is also making moves up to fourth. Brando Booster is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Wolf's Light and Nox Exodus are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Gayati Guardo is inching up, grabbing the 7th spot. Nox Exodus and Franquardi are neck and neck for second place. Rampierf is climbing up to 7. Zergamingite and Neotexum are locked in a close fight for 9. Wolf's Light and Nox Exodus are nose to tail for third place. Wrath 92 is climbing up to 10th. Druophals is sneaking into 11th. Struofaus and RAF 92 are neck and neck for 10th place. Alan 656 and Sir Gamingate are fighting hard for 12. Kingroot and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close scrap for 16. Wow, Everlasting Bot just won the race. Looks like all those practice laps really paid off. Congratulations on the big win. Wow, Everlasting Bot really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations to them, that's quite the achievement. Looks like all that early practice finally paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2021 Mercedes-AMG 1 might have the edge here. With its hybrid hypercar tech and track-focused design, it's built for speed and precision. The older cars might have charm and character, but this modern beast is likely to dominate the twisty short circuit. The Ferrari 330 P4 and the Mercedes-AMG GT300 could give it a good fight, but I'm betting on the hypercar's cutting-edge technology to come out on top. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up and I want to see some last-minute picks. Don't miss your chance to cheer for your chosen machine. Ooh, this is quite the battle of classic versus a luxury sedan. The Jaguar XJR5 is a racing legend from the Group C era, known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Road Atlanta, short die. Meanwhile, the Mercedes-Benz L500 is more of a grand tourer, elegant and comfortable but not necessarily built for this kind of racing. Considering the track and the cars, I'd bet Sir Pro 3 in the Jaguar has the edge. That car's design is all about speed and cornering prowess, which is crucial here. Our Special's Mercedes might look stylish but is probably going to struggle to keep up with its more race-focused opponent. So, I'd say the Jaguar has a pretty good shot at crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is on at Road Atlanta Short. Leading the pack from the pole position is Bot Cho Zheng's Coast, steering a 2015 Rebellion, R1. Looks like AI picked quite the fancy one to start with today. Cho Zheng's Coast is leading the race, followed closely by Basic Switch in second place, and Bot Gamon holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Sir Pro 3 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Connor Malady is also making moves, jumping 4 places to 8th. Gravy Graves is storming through, overtaking 5 cars to land in 9th. Exclusiva Gox is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Josh Byosh is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to land in 12. Tuner is also gaining ground, passing 4 cars to reach 13. Gravy Graves is on the move, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Basic Switch and Fishins are neck and neck for 8th. Josh Byosh and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 11th. Josh Byosh is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Some Lord Boy is making a move to 17th. Meg's Boring Life is also gaining ground, now in 18th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Sarah Pro 3 is gaining on Fuan Clay Show fast. Gravy Graves has just climbed to 4th place. Connor Malady is closing in on Silver Beginning, inching closer by 2.4 seconds. Gravy Graves is climbing fast to 2nd place. Sir Pro 3 and Fuan Clay Show are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Connor Malady is making a move to 6th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 8th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is also moving up to 10th. Exclusiva Gox and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are nose to nose for 10th. Sir Pro 3 just climbed to 3rd place. Dan Clajo Show and Sir Pro 3 are nose to nose for that spot. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining ground, now in 6th place after moving up 2 spots. Gravy Graves is closing in on Chosen's Coast fast, just 5.7 seconds behind now. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Hellskank, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up 2 spots to 14th place. Geisatura is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 29. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing steadily up to 5th place. Hellskank and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose fighting for 5th. Matthewsaurus Rex is gaining on Fuan Clajo Show, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. Silhouette Gaming is catching up to Hellskank, reducing the distance by 1.9 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Exclusiva Gox is making a move, climbing 3 places to 9. Hellskank is closing in on Matthewsaurus Rex, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hellskank and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 5th place. Wow, looks like Cho Zheng's Coast just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow. Chosenskos took the win. That was an impressive drive. Congrats on the victory. You totally earned it. Looks like they're really cruising to the top today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Estoril Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta. It has that classic Ferrari racing heritage, and the reputation for being quick around twisty circuits despite its age. The American muscle cars like the Chevelles and the Impala are fun, but I think their straight-line strength might not translate as well in a more technical track like Estoril. The Lamborghini 400 GT is tempting too, but I'd give the Ferrari a slight edge because of its lighter weight and presumably better handling for this kind of race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't give me the sad face of missed opportunities. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a clash of the classic giants. On one side we have Kingret with that sleek Lamborghini 400 GT, known for its elegance and potential speed. On the other side, Shattered Pixel is behind a Pontiac GT-O, famous for its muscle and raw power. It's like a battle between grace and grit. Given the racing track, Estoril Retro, with its sharp turns and vintage vibe, I'd say the Lamborghini might have a slight edge with better handling. But don't count out the GTO. If it unleashes its muscle at the right moment, it could shake things up. My money's on Kingret, but only just. This one's going to be a close and fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Estoril Retro. Up front we've got Bot King Grut in a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. Leading the pack, let's see if Classic Charm can hold off the modern madness. King Grut has taken an early lead. Shattered Pixel is holding strong in second. And Oscar Wolf is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Oscar Wolf and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for second place. Darigauz is climbing up to fifth. Death Skyline is making a 2-position jump to sixth. Yaboy Rwanda and Tuner are nose to tail for 10th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is creeping up to 12th, eyeing a move. Emerald Tick 3988 and Tuner are now fighting for 11th. Looks like a game of leapfrog. Darigauz is climbing to 4th place. Cloudy is now in 8th. Tuna has moved into 10th. Darigauz is climbing up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Oscar Wolf and Darigauz are nose to nose for 3rd. Death Skyline is also moving up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Death Skyline is climbing up to 4th place. Two Peas and a Podcast is making a move to 14th. Zergamingate just overtook someone, and is now in 14th place. Zergamingate and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish for per team. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up to 10th place. Tuna and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to tail for that spot. Zergamingate is advancing to 14th place. Zergamingate and Yaboa Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 13th. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up to 8th place. Pacey, IRR, and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to nose for that spot. Josh Byosh and Pace, EARR are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing to 7th place. That's Altis Arena is now in 10th after gaining 2 spots. Zergamingate has moved up to 13th. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing fast up to 5th place. Oscar Wolf is right on their tail in the same battle for 5th. That's Altis Arena and Pace, CARR, are locked in a close fight for 9th. That's Altis Arena is climbing nicely to 9th place. Adanut 44 is also making moves to 15th place. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 GT, or Berlinetta, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. They are currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Emerald Tick 3988 is gaining on Death Skyline, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. That's Altis Arena is climbing up to 8th place. That's Altis Arena just overtook Buckybird, and now they are side by side for 7th place. Buckyboard is driving a vintage Pontiac GTO from 1965. They're currently in 8th place but are a bit off their starting position. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Cloudy just nudged ahead of Buckybird for 8th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Buckyboard has just gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Cloudy is right behind, both fighting hard for that 8th spot. Architect is driving a 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta. They're currently in the 17th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Emerald 398 and Death Skyline are nose to tail for 4th place. Josh Bosch is closing in on pace CIRR, shrinking the gap by over a second. Emerald 398 is climbing up to 3rd place. Shattered Pixel and Emerald 398 are nose to nose for 2nd. Darigas and Emerald 398 are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Emerald 398 just sneaked into 2nd place. Darigas and Shattered Pixel nose to nose for 3rd. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Windstorm is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. They are currently in the 17th place, trying to make up some ground but still a bit behind the leaders. Emerald 398 is driving a 1966 Shelby GT350. Starting way back in 14th place. They've already made a significant jump to 2nd and are closing in on the leader. Looks like they're on a mission to turn this race around. Emerald 398 is making a strong push from way back to 2nd place with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some serious pace. Adenat 44 is driving a 1965 Pontiac GTO. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Congratulations, King Brut. Looks like you just proved you're the king of the track. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow. Kingroot really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some top-notch driving from them. Looks like they truly earned that victory today. Well deserved. Sure thing. Did you know that the Ferrari F50 was built to celebrate Ferrari's 50th anniversary? It's like the car version of a birthday cake, but way more expensive and faster. This beauty packs a naturally aspirated V12 engine that screams like a banshee, making it one of the most iconic supercars of the 90s. It's basically a street-legal race car designed to make you feel like a Formula One driver, even if you're just heading to the grocery store. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the perfect moment. The clock is ticking down. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven marvel takes the lead. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Lamborghini Countach in 1985 is a classic with that unforgettable sharp design and a reputation for being a bit of a wild stallion. The Dodge Viper from 1995, on the other hand, is known for its raw power and aggressive stance. While the Countach has that legendary style and a more refined feel, the Viper's got the engine and brute force on its side. Considering it's an AI race, I'd say the Viper might have the edge in raw acceleration and straight-line speed. But hey, the Countach could surprise us with some nimbleness around the corners. If I had to guess, I'd lean toward the Dodge Viper taking the win, but don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. This will be fun to watch. Alright folks, it's a retro supercar showdown at Autosport Speedway. Leading the pack from the very first turn is Bot GM Prime in a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo DA. Let's see if vintage speed can hold up against the new contenders. GM Prime is taking an early lead. Hyper 7 is hanging right behind in second, and Dank Nuggins is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Figure Eight Sport is climbing fast, now in 11th. Bufin in 18 is also making moves, now in 14th. Dehi per 7 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Gishinch is climbing up to 2nd place. Dank Nuggins has moved up to 4th. GM9 Prime and Dank Nuggins are neck and neck for 4th. Nulavi and Dr. Monkey 13 are neck and neck for 6th place. Imogen Tempos just gained 1 spot and is now in 13. Imogen Tempos and JC Productions are fighting hard for 12. JC Productions just sneaked into the top 11. Beef Sliders is climbing fast into the top 14. Lemon Cult Games is making a move into the top 18. Dr. Monkey 13 and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 13. HP Lootcraft is also making progress, now in 15. Beef Sliders is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th place. Fishings and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close fight for the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 5th. Gishinch takes the lead, claiming 1st place. Nulavi advances to 5th, closing in on Dr. Monkey 13. That battle for 5th is heating up with Nulavi and Dr. Monkey 13 right on each other's bumpers. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 5th place. Beef Sliders is making a move to 7th. Beef Sliders and Nulavi are nose to nose for 6th. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Figure Sport and GM Prime are nose to nose for 8. Boofing in 18 and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 12. Beef Sliders is climbing up to 5th place. Figure Sport is making a move to 7. Nulavi and Figure Sport are nose to nose for 7. Beef Sliders just sneaked into 4th place. Figure Sport and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. JC Productions is climbing up to 10th. Beef Sliders is closing in on Famaka, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Figure Sport is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 6th. Boofing in 18 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Beef Sliders is making a move, now in 3rd. Figure Sport is closing the gap on Dank Nuggins, shaving off 1.4 seconds. Things are heating up. Nulavi is climbing up to 8th place. HP Lootcraft is closing in on Rusnapalm 6, cutting the gap by a second. HP Lootcraft and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 15th place. Beef Sliders is closing in on the Hyper 7 fast enough to make a sandwich. Lemon Cult Games just climbed 1 spot to 12. Lemon Cult Games and JC Productions are nose to nose for 11th place. Nulavi is really closing the gap on Dr. Monkey 13 now. Just a second and a half behind. They're locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 11th place, making moves through the field. Beef Sliders is closing in on the Hyper 7 fast enough to make it a race. Figureta Sport has climbed to 5th place. Boofin in 18 is making moves and now sits in 7th. Beef Sliders is closing in on the Hyper 7 and has cut the gap by 140 seconds. Dank Nuggins has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Lemon Cult Games and Nula 6 are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Wow, Fishing's taking the top spot. Guess they really know how to make a splash at Autosport Speedway Sprint. Well done. Wow, Fishinch really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! That was some impressive driving. Guess they're the true king of the AI race now. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Dijon-Prenois short is all about tight turns and quick corners. Speed is important, but the ability to stay glued to the road through sharp bends will make or break a good lap time. Acceleration and braking are also key since the short track means you need to be quick on your feet. Well, wheels, rather than just having a raw top speed. So, a well-balanced car with responsive steering and good grip would be ideal here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make sure to get your choice in before they all hit the track. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driver race. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Keruivinen in that 2004 Porsche 911 996 GT3. RSR is definitely a solid choice. known for its agility and balance around tight corners. On the other hand, Indigopate's 2007 Ferrari F430 GTC is a beast with raw power and speed, especially in a straight line. Given the Dijon-Prenois short circuit, which favors handling and precision, I'd say Caravine might have a slight edge with the Porsche's sharper turn-in and cornering stability. But don't count Indigopati out. That Ferrari speed could make up ground on the straights, and maybe even tempt an overtake. In this race, I'd put my chips on Caravinen, edging out just slightly. But honestly, both cars are such beasts it could go either way. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois short track. At the front, we've got the GTS class bot, Frankenballs, taking pole in a 2004 Gillette Vertigo Adigo. Let's see if it can keep up or just spin out into the scenery. Budazeror has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Frankenballs is right behind in second, and Caravinen is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Death Skyline is climbing up to fourth place. Cessatura and Death Skyline are nose to nose for that position. Druorfals is also making progress, now in eighth place. Kyosify is climbing up to 7th place. Yesteron, 133,796 is now in 13th. Senyahima has moved into 14th. Popcorn Slayer just made a huge leap to take the lead. Budatsaror is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Kyosify and Indigapiti are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a close fight there. Budatsaror takes the lead and is now in first place. Frankenbalts moves up to second and is battling hard with Caravinen, who is right behind in third. The fight for second is getting intense. Karyuvinen is climbing to second place. Death Skyline is also moving up to third. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move tonight. Death Skyline and Caravinen are nose to nose for second place. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Tyler fast, closing the gap by over a second. Death Skyline just overtook someone to grab second place. Caravinen and Death Skyline are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Tyler, chipping away at the gap steadily. Hellskank is trying to squeeze past Prodigy Place 58 for 9th place. Senyahima is holding a slim lead over Fortiafro for 12th. Stephen Brinkley and Jester 133,796 are neck and neck for 14th. Senyahima just moved up one spot to 12. Jester 133,796 and Fortiafro are nose to nose for 13th. Popcorn Slayer is closing the gap on Tyler by a second. This race is heating up. Indigo Payday giving Zasater a nudge, closing the gap by a full second. Jester 133,796 just climbed one spot to 13. Popcorn Slayer is chipping away at Tyler, closing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Stephen Brinkley advances to 14th place. Tyler climbs to 15th place. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Fortiafro, shrinking the gap by a second and a quarter. Hellskank is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Coupe type. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Fortiafro is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift Detente. Looks like their race is pretty rough with a slow lap time and a position stuck in the middle of the pack. Frankenbuzz is driving a Gillette Vertigo, a lightweight French sports car known for agility. They started at the front and are currently in 4th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're trying to stay ahead of the pack. GTS cars are dominating with faster lap times and better positions, while TCS are struggling to keep up. The short Dijon track favors quick, agile GTS cars over the TCE's slower pace. Wow, Bodazura, you really sped past everyone. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow! Congratulations to Bodazura on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove away with it. And a big shout out to Death Skyline for pulling off the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 24 Nissan 350 ZG 300. Looks like you're taking home a pretty sweet prize. Great job to both of you. Sure. Did you know that the old Bridge Township Raceway Park layout, one track, has a pretty interesting history? It originally hosted drag racing events and was famous for its challenging straightaways. Now it's been adapted for these high-tech AI car races, which is like watching the old school meet the future in pretty speedy collision of technology and tradition. Who knew a track with such a vintage vibe could become a playground for AI racing? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up, so make your final choices now. If you want your favorite to have a shot at glory, better pick now before the timer runs out. Let's see which car will reign supreme in this crazy AI race. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. Both cars have their charms, but the Renault Clio 4R S-Cup is known for its sharp handling and sporty feel, especially for a 2015. The Aber 500 Assetto course is lively and mischievous, great for tight corners. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Dantequest in the Renault just because it's a bit more race-tuned and stable. But don't count out the Abarth. It could surprise us with its zippy attitude. I say it's going to be a close call, but the Renault might edge out in the final lap. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park on Layout 1. Leading the pack right now is the Botscrew champ, driving a 2008 Audi TT. Looks like a pretty sleek start for our pole sitter. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Scroogechamp has taken an early lead. Toadette is right behind in second, and Violetta Mama is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Silverath Gaming and Rusnapalm 6 are still neck and neck for that spot. Emerald Tick 3 or 988 moved up to 9th and is now battling with Tokidokibri for 8th. Silver Gaming is climbing to 6th place. Ladigami is now in 11th. Alvidreno has moved up to 13th. The track's tight corners seem to favor smaller cars like the Abarth and Peugeot, helping them stay competitive. Rusnapalm 6 is now in 6th place, inching past Silver B Gaming. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 9th, closing the gap. The fight for 6th is heating up. Violetta Mama's Hyundai Elantra is holding a solid 3rd place. Looks like it's been smooth so far. No major drama. Violetta Mama is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra, currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor smaller cars like the Mini Cooper and Peugeot 206, but the Audi is holding strong at the front. Down to Quest is now in 13th place. Spike is gaining on Queen Monda, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Tokidoki Bray just nudged into 7th place. Silver Gaming is right behind. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Ladigami is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Axton Hits advances to 14th place, also up 1 spot. Henfatih moves into 19th place, climbing 1 position. King Chu 22 is driving a Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Violetta Mama is gaining on Toadette, getting closer by just over a second. King Chu 22 is inching closer to Death Skyline, closing the gap by a second. Downtown Quest is holding a slight edge over Awildino, but with just 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Bleach Maps just overtook someone to take 8th place. Awildino is climbing up to 11th. Fondon is making a move to 15th. Queen Monda just gained 1 spot, now in 17th place. Globuz is right behind, so this battle for 17th is heating up. Violetta Mama is driving a 2016 Hyundai Elantra. She's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 17 seconds, which is pretty competitive. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Scrooge Champ is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 10th. Toadette is climbing up to 1st place. Violetta Mama is also moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Scrooge Champ is having a rough time, dropping back to 21st. Avilderino is climbing up to 10th. Emerald Tick 3988 is just behind at 11th, inching closer. Wow, Toadette really took the checkered flag. Guess all those mushroom boosts paid off. Wow, Toadette really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to her, she's definitely showing everyone who's boss on the track. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Great job, Toadette. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Clark International Speedway, I'd probably go with the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. It's a legendary race car known for its speed and handling, especially in endurance races. Plus, it's got that racing pedigree that might just give it an edge over the others. The Jaguar XJ 220 and the McLaren F1 GTR are both super quick, but the F1 GTR's experience on the track might tip the scales. Of course, the Ferrari 40 Competizione would be a close contender with its raw power. Alright everyone, the countdown is about to end. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race to glory. Hurry up before the race starts and your choice is locked in. Oh wow, that's quite the matchup. On one side, we have Cloud Surfer 69 with a 1998 Mitsubishi FT0JGT. Those cars are known for their agility and decent handling, but they might struggle a bit in raw speed against something more iconic. Then there's Caffeinated Car with a 1989 Ferrari F40 Competizione. Now that's a beast built for speed and style, designed for racing dominance. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari F40 Competizione has the edge here. It's a legendary supercar with a reputation for blistering speed and racing pedigree. The Mitsubishi might put up a good fight, but in a straight-out race I'd put my chips on the Ferrari to cross the finish line first. But hey, with AI racing, who really knows? Anything can happen. Alright everyone, here we go. The Retro GT 500 class is kicking off at Clark International Speedway with bot defizzers on pole. It's a 1994 Nissan 300Z X-Turbo Imese. So let's see if those vintage vibes can keep it in the lead from the start. Detoxins has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Defizers is holding strong in second place, while Cloud Surfer 69 is hanging tight in third. Not much change so far, but the race is just getting heated up. Dude Smoke E Blunt is on a roll, climbing 8 places in no time. Honda's making a surprise push up the field too. D-Sets just snagged the lead. Looks like they're not messing around. Team Tinatia is climbing to 7th place. Dude Smokey A Blunt is also moving up to 9th. But while Kavanon is right on his tail in that tight battle for 9th. Dude Smokey A Blunt just sneaked into 8th place. Sinyahima and Wild Kavanone are still nose to nose for 10th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 13. Wild Kavanone and Architect are nose to nose for 9th place. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 12th. Cheese and Dash Shower is inching closer to 23rd. Cheese and Dash Shower and Red Panda 994 are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Frankenbuds just sneaked into 5th place. Senyahima is climbing up to 10th. And Body Notes is hot on Death Skyline's tail, closing the gap by a second and a half. Caffeinated Kara is climbing up to 2nd place. Death Skyline and King Chu 22 are still locked in a close fight for 13th. Jerk Plays is inching closer to the back of the pack, now in 28th. Beef Sliders just overtook Bubute and now sits in 25th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Beef Sliders just overtook a car and is now in 24th place. Bubute is right behind in 25th. They're nose to tail in this little scrap for 24th. Red Panda Manatee 4 just overtook someone to take 25th place. Wrath 92 is also climbing up to 27th. Jerk Plays and Wrath 92 are nose to tail fighting for 27th. Jerk Plays just nudged ahead of Wrath 92 for 27th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Cherotha Kitten and Base Nizar 2 are nose to tail for 17th place. Wrath 92 just gained 1 spot and is now in 27th. Maldoxif's TF and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 28th. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Detox and closing the gap by 2 seconds. Nestic and Pondon are locked in a tight fight for the 20th spot. Beef Sliders is closing in on Cheese and Dash Shower, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Waffling Gotters and Wild Kevanona are nose to tail for 11th place. Base Nizar 2 just snuck into 16th, climbing one spot. Dumbbush 86 and Cherokee Kitten are locked in a close fight for 18th. Cherokee Kitten and Zombush 86 are now neck and neck for 17th place. Cherokee Kitten just overtook Zombush 86, so now she's in 17th. Zombush 86 is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. Jude's Mokulant is climbing nicely into the top 10. Zombush 86 and Pondon are making their way through the pack, one spot at a time. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 1992 BMW 318i. They're currently in the 26th place and are a bit off the pace with a fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow, Defizzards really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Defizzards. Congratulations on taking the top spot. That was some impressive driving, no doubt about it. Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Baskerville is known for its tight corners and technical sections. A car that can navigate swiftly through all those twists without losing control will have a big advantage. Top speed is less important here, because the real challenge is staying on the racing line and making precise maneuvers. Though, a car with sharp steering and good balance would be my top choice for this race. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you want to see which car the AI will race next, you better make your choice now or forever hold your silence. Don't be that person who misses out on the action. Alright. This is quite the vintage showdown. The Penske PC3 from 1976 is a legendary car, known for its handling and classic racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Brabham BT45, also from 1976, has its own stylish charm, but it's a bit more quirky in its design and performance. If I had to place a bet, I'd say Ediliv's Penske might have the edge here, simply because it's a bit more proven as a race winner back in the day. But don't count out Slipslide Gaming's Brabham. Old cars can surprise us with a little bit of that vintage flair. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is the Bot Calicum Bunny, in a classic 1976 Penske PC, sitting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the competition, or if it's just a flash from the past. Calicum Bunny is leading the race. Violetta Mama is right behind in second, and Ediliv is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Celestia Linari just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Dave Factor and Celestia Linari are nose to nose for that same spot. Death Skyline and Zachary TV are locked in a close fight for 10th. Dr. Keepsapulwe is charging through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald Tick 3988 has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Emerald Tick 3988 and Slip Slidey Gaming are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Emerald Tick 3988 is climbing up to 4th place. Saprandigan and Day Factor are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Merchigan Live is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 14. Stretching Jal is on a roll, climbing 4 places now in the middle of the pack. Saprandigan just nudged into 7th place, inching closer to the top. Celestia Linari is also making moves, now in 8th, just behind Saprandigan. Baskerville's tight corners seem to be favoring the top drivers, with the lead maintaining a steady gap. Overtaking opportunities are limited, so it's all about precision and consistency. Calicum Bunny is leading the race in a 1976 Penske PC 3. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be in control. The F1 1976 cars seem well matched for Baskerville's tight corners and short straights, keeping the top positions close. The tracks demands favor cars with good handling over outright speed, which explains the tight lap times among the leaders. Zachariah TV is climbing fast into the top 10. Yungan Stort 202 and Merchikan Live are making their way up the field too. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Slipslide Gaming climbs to 4th place. Slipslide Gaming and Idealev are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Zachariah TV advances to 9. Emerald Take 988 just sneaked into 4th place. Nigutsu is closing the gap on Slipslide Gaming. Less than 2 seconds now. Death Skyline is climbing up to 9th place, 2 spots gained. Billy is making a move, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. The Goldenerd is also climbing fast, now in 13th after similar gains. Yungjan Stort 202 just nudged into 11th, gaining 1 spot. Zaprandigan is driving a Surtees TS19, a car known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is just over 1 minute 3 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own pretty well. Emerald Tick 988 is now in 4th place. Billy is gaining on Yungan Stort 202, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Zachariah TV is also closing in on Big Goldnerd, reducing that gap by 2 seconds. Hey Jambufing, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you made it back. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action. Wow, Calican Bunny just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Calican Bunny took the crown. Congratulations on that epic win. Guess all that AI racing skill paid off. Can't wait to see if you can defend your title next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula Rapid class was designed to be a bridge between traditional racing cars and the more futuristic electric vehicles? They actually combine the sleek speed of a race car with the eco-friendly charm of electric power, which makes racing a lot more fun and a little less guilty for Mother Earth. Plus, they're known for their incredible acceleration and smooth handling, so watching them compete is almost like seeing a lightning bolt dance on wheels. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being complete mystery drivers in the same car at Fort Wayne Oval, I'd say this is more like a game of chance than a skill contest. It's a tough call when we don't even know their experience or racing style. But hey, if I had to pick, I might lean towards the driver who appears a bit more confident, or maybe just slightly less mysterious. So, I guess my bet is on Zugstakat. Just because that name sounds like they might be a bit more daring. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Oval, and leading the pack is Bot Unstable in a slick 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they're off to a strong start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. Unstable has taken the lead right out of the gate. Shekamaru is holding strong in second place, and Athena CNC is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mare Pinkwolf is charging through the field. Now, in 15th place, after overtaking 3 cars. A Pierre Dope is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Athena CNC and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Athena CNC and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Waffling Godders is climbing fast, now in 4th and closing in on the top 3. Waffling Godders and Athena CNC are now battling for 3rd. Looks like a race within a race. Athena CNC and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Kizuma Girl climbs 1 spot to 7th. Katsuma Girl and Oscar Zerod are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nafyamavi is having a rough time dropping to 19. Krandilai is making a charge now in 20. Waffling Goddess is climbing fast, now in 2nd place. Athena CNC and Shikamaru are nose to tail for 3rd place. Relaxed View and Athena CNC are also close for 4th. Nadisbury just gained a spot to 7th. Nadisbury and Osgazerod are battling hard for 6th. Kangirl is climbing up to 7th place. Nadisbury and Kazuma Girl are nose to nose for that spot. Ixera Pair is inching up to 11th. Shikamaru and Waffling Goddess are nose to nose for 2nd place. Budatsaror is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Budatsaror and its Thair Epper are locked in a close fight for 11th. Shikamaru and Waffling Goddess are nose to tail for 2nd place. Relaxed View is sneaking up to 4th, inching closer to the top 3. Relaxed View and Shikamaru are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Relaxed View and Waffling Goddess are nose to nose for 2nd. Shikamaru and Relaxed View are fighting hard for 3rd. Wow, Unstable just took the win. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Congrats on the victory! Wow! Unstable really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations to them! They must be feeling pretty good right now. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Dijon-Prenois short circuit is quite tight and twisty. You need a car that can navigate sharp corners quickly without losing too much speed. Aeration is important too, since there are a few short straights. But the real game changer is how well the car can stick to the road and maneuver through those corners. Overall, a balanced setup with good grip and responsiveness would be the way to go. Alright folks. The clock's ticking down like a squirrel on caffeine. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever car the AI thinks is fashionable today. Get those choices in before the timer hits 0. Hey, Naibe. Glad to see you back in here. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced car action. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. Our classic muscle car versus a sleek British Grand Tourer. The Ford Mustang Mach-1 of 1971 is a powerhouse known for raw speed and aggressive handling. Perfect for a short, twisty track like Dijon-Prenois. The Aston Martin V8 Vantage from 1977 is all about grace and precision, maybe sacrificing a bit of raw power for finesse. Given the track's sharp corners and tight straights, I'd lean towards Ragnarok's with that roaring Mustang. It's like sending a lightning bolt through those corners, especially if he knows how to handle all that horsepower in tight spaces. But don't discount Anarchisics. If he can keep the V8 Vantage smooth and find the right racing line, he might just surprise us all. So, my gut says the Mustang will take it, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Aston Martin pulls off a slick, stylish victory. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dijon-Prenois short track, and leading the pack is Generite in a vintage 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like it's got that classic muscle car charm, but can it hold the lead? Stay tuned. Generite is leading the race, followed closely by iconic Odd in second place. Marja is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Marja just overtook someone to take second place. NR Savage and Stabigail Killams are still nose to nose for fourth. Willow Shrub is climbing up to ninth place. Senor Savage is climbing up to fourth place. Stabigail Killams and NR Savage are nose to nose for that spot. Swell placed V and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Maja Koblaich is closing in on Generite, cutting the gap by over a second. Stabigale Killams is climbing up to 4th place. Well-placed V is making a move to 9th. Nonstop and Buboti are nose to tail for 13th place. Ragnaroks just gained 1 spot to 16. Ragnaroks and Anarchisics are battling it out for 15. Mariakoblaich just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Willow Shrub and Swell Place he are still neck and neck for 9. Nistek is climbing up to 14. Tukins Flora is climbing to 5th place. Gnavling and Ensenor Savage are nose to nose for 6th. Willow Shrub is advancing to 9th. Gnavling is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba is making a move to 10th. Bubote and Nestek are nose to nose for 13th. Ruki Mariki is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not challenging the top pack yet. Willow Shrub is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 Dantes. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Eganarite and Iconic Odd are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd. And Navling and Tukins Flora are locked in a close duel for 5th. Tukins Flora just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Senna Savage and Navling are nose to tail for 6th. Patsorts is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. 2. They're currently in the 18th place and seem to be holding steady, just a bit behind the pack. Iconic Odd is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard, but better watch that gap before someone else catches fire. Eganarite is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, starting from the front row. They're currently in 3rd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're holding a strong pace. Navling is now in 5th place. Senna Savage has moved up to 6th. Stabigale Killams and NR Savage are still neck and neck for 6th. Naive is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 8th place. Ragnaroks is climbing up 1 spot to take 13th. Willow Shrub and Naive are nose to tail for 9th place. Ruki Muriki and Ragnaroks are locked in a close fight for 13th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Ruki Muriki is now 14th. Patsorts is gaining on Bobati, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Ragnaroks just overtook Ruki Muriki to move into 13th place. They're still nose to nose, so expect some fireworks soon. Schmerzen Lever and Stabigale Killams are nose to tail for 7th place. Naiba is climbing up to take 9th. Naiba and Schmerzen Live are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Willow Shrub and Naive are locked in a close fight for ninth place. Bubote is climbing 2 spots to reach 14th. Ruki Miriki and Bubote are also battling it out for the 14th position. Willow Shrub climbs to 9th place. Ninchtek advances to 11. Ixragnarox moves into 12th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Marjakoble really pulled off the Triple Crown, huh? Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all at once. That's some serious domination. Congratulations! That's the kind of performance that makes everyone else wish they had a bit more luck or a lot more talent. Great job! Truly impressive. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C was basically a runaway rocket on wheels? It was equipped with a massive 7-liter V8 engine that produced over 425 horsepower. That's like strapping a jet engine onto a lightweight roadster. No wonder it's considered one of the most iconic and fearsome American muscle cars ever built. It was so fast that it actually caused some problems with its tires and brakes trying to keep up. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your shiny new racing machine yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking faster than a sports car on a straightaway. Make your selections before the countdown hits 0, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic battle of muscle cars from the late 60s. The Chevrolet Corvette C3 is known for its sleek design and solid performance, while the Pontiac Firebird has that fiery attitude and a bit more raw muscle. It really comes down to the handling and aerodynamics on four-wheel ring Indy, which can be quite tricky. Given the cars and the track, I'd lean slightly toward LeRousseau in the Corvette, because of its slightly better balance and potentially more nimble shape. But Road 3 Boy Gaming Studios with the Firebird could absolutely surprise us if it manages to unleash that raw power at the right moments. So, I'd give a tiny edge to the Corvette, but wouldn't count out the Firebird just yet. This race could go either way depending on how the AI handles the twists and turns. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Forley Ring Indy track. Leading the pack is Botlock John 7 in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart, starting on pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Buckyboard has shot off the line to take the lead. Locket 7 is holding strong in second place. Skakes' Beau Pré is currently in third. But I wouldn't count out any of these early movers just yet. Rumspeider is now in third place, climbing one spot. Solidja Dominini 1 has moved up to 7th place. Blanky Frankie is in 8th place, also up one spot. Solidja Dominini 1 is climbing up to 6th place. Platinumera and Solidja Dominini 1 are nose to nose for 6th position. Naibe is advancing to 8th place. Larusel and Naibe are nose to tail for 8th place. Scorched Log and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 20th. James Mayo is inching up one spot to 25th. James Mayo and Celestia Linari are battling hard for 24th. Abomzi is climbing up to 4th place. Skaggs' Beau Pré and Abomzi are nose to nose for that spot. James Mayo is inching closer to the back of the pack, now in 24. Solidja Dominini 1 is climbing up to 5th place. Skaggs' Beau Pré and Solidja Dominini 1 are nose to tail for 5th. Learzel and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8th. Learzel is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blanky Frankie is also making progress, grabbing 7th after a similar surge. Buckyboard is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 10th. Imogen Tempest is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buckyboard is having a rough time, dropping 20 positions to 30. Naibe is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9. Imogen Tempest just gained a spot to take 10th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 10th. Tyler is climbing up to 14th. Equinox Devo is climbing to 11th place. Sasator is now in 16th place. Brando Booster has moved up to 18th place. Learcell just climbed one spot to 5th place. Buckyboard and Slipslidey Gaming are nose to nose, battling for 29th. Imogen Tempest is holding on to 9th place, but Naibe is right on her tail. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is just ahead of Equinox 2 in 11th. Buckyboard and Slipslidey Gaming are still close in the late teens, but battling for 29th. Solidja Dominini 1 and Abomzi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Platinumera has gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Imogen Tempest is also climbing, up 1 to 9. Slipslidey Gaming is closing in on Ashianriton, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Solidja Dominini 1 has climbed to 3rd place. and Lyricel is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Seisatura is gaining on Belthane the Beast, closing the gap by a second. Yamchubby Panda and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose for the 25th spot. Slipslida Gaming is on the hunt for Xianritan, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Slipslida Gaming is closing in on Xianritan, cutting the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Blaming Buddha has moved up 1 spot to 23rd. Yamchubby Panda has also gained 1 position, now 25th. Brenda Booster is climbing to 17th place. Ashin Enriton is catching Celestial Inari, closing the gap by over a second. Slipslida Gaming is gaining on Ashanriton, chipping away at the lead by 2-4 seconds. Zolija Downandy 1 and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 2nd place. Lyricel is creeping up to join the fight, now in 4th. Abumzi and Lyricel are trading paint for that 4th spot. Zolija Downandy 1 is now in 2nd place. Imogen Tempus has climbed to 8th. Slipslida Gaming is narrowing the gap to Xianritan by 2.6 seconds. Lyricel just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Rome Spider and Lyricel are nose-to-nose for 3rd position. Slipslida Gaming is closing the gap on Xianritan by a second and a half. Slipslida Gaming is gaining fast on Xianritan, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Sasatura is inching closer to Belthanathi Beast, narrowing it down by 1.5 seconds. Blaming Buddha just moved up 1 spot to 22nd place. Janus Mayo and Blaming Buddha are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Slipslida Gaming is chipping away at Ashanritan's lead, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Naiba and Skex's Bio Pre are battling for 9th place. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Cirarelia. Blaming Buddha is catching up to Scorched Log. Wow. Lockjaw 7, you really showed them how it's done. Congrats on the win, champion. Wow. Lokjun 7 really outdid themselves. Big congratulations to them for winning the race. They must have some serious skills behind that wheel, even if it's just I. Great job, Lokjun 7, you earned that victory? Sure thing. Did you know that GTO racing cars were like the street versions on steroids? They borrowed a lot from their road-going siblings but had all the race car upgrades like wider tires, bigger brakes, and a more aggressive aerodynamics package. It's like giving a normal car a turbocharged superhero suit and sending it to fight in the racing arena. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't say I didn't warn you because those cars are about to hit the track, and you don't want to miss out on the chaos. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Mr. Roche with a vintage Ferrari 288 XG XGTO. Classic, aggressive, and probably a little bit showy. On the other side, DCKB Zerog with a Merkur XL40i, which is more of an underdog, but don't underestimate those turbocharged thrills. Considering the track at Automotodrom Grobnik, which favors handling and agility, I'd say the Ferrari's raw power might give it an edge. But the Merkur's nimbleness could surprise us. If I had to pick a favorite based solely on the cars, I'd lean toward Mr. Rush's Ferrari for its prestige and speed. But don't count out the Merkur just yet. It could be the dark horse that sneaks into the lead. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and leading the pack is Botman Has17 in a classic 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. Kiri feeling confident on this track. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Vin Has17 has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, just ahead of Lithocarp, who's trying to find a way around. Epic Sugar is making a move, climbing 4 places to reach 15. Mr. Roche and Tibum are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Naibe is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Naibe and Mr. Roche are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Sukstakad and Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Zaprandigan just stole a spot, climbing to 15th. Morning Starsel is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Sex's Biopre has moved up 1 spot to 9. Vodka Morning and Skex's Biopre are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Skex's Biopre has just overtaken 1 car to climb to 8th place. DKKK Batesia Rogerts and Skex's Biopre are nose to tail, fighting for 8. Vodka Morning and DKCKB Zerogers are also in a close duel for 9. Ateliatorias and Naibi are nose to tail for 6th place. Zikapal just gained 1 spot to 10th. Riko Haruji is climbing 2 spots to 17. Morning Stars is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Ateliatorius just gained 1 position to 6th. N-Body Notes is closing the gap on Wild Cavanon, shaving off 1.8 seconds. Sukstakat advances to 12th place. Morning Star and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 16. T-Bomb and Lithocarp are nose-to-tail, fighting for 3rd place. Skex's Beau Prey and Naibe are also locked in a close scrap for 7th. Mr. Roche is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. T-Bomb is losing ground, dropping to 12th. Amy is falling further behind, now in 14th. Maya is holding strong in the lead. Amy is making a bold move into 2nd place. T-Bomb is closing in behind her, climbing rapidly. Morning Stars just nudged into the top 16, making a small but noticeable jump. Vodka Morning climbs to 11th place. Sukstakat advances to 12th place, while Kevanone is catching Epic Sugar, closing the gap by a second. 1. Dexis Bow Prey climbs to 7th place. Zikapal is gaining on DCK Beatsiogs, closing the gap by over a 2nd and a 3rd. Morning Star and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 15. Zikapal is closing in on DCK PBC Ogres, with a gap shrinking by over a 2nd. They are battling hard for 9th place. Wild Cavanona is climbing up to 17th, making a move. T-Bomb just sneaked into second place. Mr. Roche is right behind him, also climbing up one spot. Lithocarp and Amy are nose to nose for fourth. Looks like that battle is heating up. Lithocarp is climbing to fourth place. Wild Cavanona has advanced to 15th. Epic Sugar is now in 17th. Morning Starzl just climbed one spot to 15th place. Sap Brandigan is advancing 2 spots to 16th. N-Body Notes moved up 1 spot to 19th. Naiba is racing a 1989 Ford S200 MSA GTO, a wild and aggressive choice. They're currently in 9th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a battle to stay consistent. Congratulations to Vinhas 17 on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now, go enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Vinna 17 really outdid everyone today. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. And they clearly had the best strategy, or maybe just got super lucky. Either way, well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing charm and should handle those twists and turns pretty well. The others are all pretty legendary too, but the Lola's design and historical performance make it a fun pick for a race on a circuit like Queensland National. Plus, it's got that vintage vibe that's hard to beat. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make sure you choose before it's too late, or you might miss out on the best ride in the race. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1969 Legrand Mark 11 has that classic charm and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. But the Lotus 70 from 1968 is no slouch either. The Lotus 70 was known for its agility and sleek design, so it might have an edge in the twistier parts of Queensland National. Honestly, I'd give a tiny nod to Quiz 44 with the Lotus, just because that car's got a reputation for being nimble and quick on its feet. But hey, Adenflash's Legrand isn't going down without a fight. This race could really go either way, and I'm here for the drama. Let's see which vintage beast comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Queensland National. Leading the pack from pole is the classic 1966 McLaren M10A, driven by Bob Betsmar in the Formula 5000 class. Looks like a true vintage beast ready to battle. Lord Zekretzky has taken an early lead, with Betsma in second, and Zero Time Alive holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. TPPA has gained 2 spots and is now in second place. Betsma and TPPA are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Blaming Buddha has moved up 1 spot into 5th. TPPA just overtook for the lead. Blaming Buddha and Zero Tamilif are still nose-to-nose for 4th. Bees McGee is climbing to 8th and is now in a close fight with Alex Hasnobrain for 7th. Asaroni is climbing to 5th place. Mutwolf is now in 8th. Ixnobodixel has moved up to 15th. Alex Hasnobrain just overtook Blaming Buddha for 6th place. Skeksis Beaupre is closing in on the top 10, now in 11th. Mutwolf is now in 7th place, inching closer to the top. Blaming Buddha and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose for 7th. Iconic Odd has advanced to 12th place, making some progress. Betsma is climbing to 2nd place. Bees McGee and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck for 8th. Zero Team Alive just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lord Secretsby and Zero Time Alive are still nose-to-nose for 3rd. Bees McGee is climbing up to 8th. Lord Zekretsby just overtook someone, and is now in 3rd place. Deferts and Blaming Buddha are nose to tail for 9th. Serotimelive is climbing up to third place. Lord Sekretsky and Zerotimiliv are nose to nose for that spot. Defertz is sneaking into the top 10. Iconic Odd is climbing to 10th place. Ixnabut is also moving up to 13th. Looks like they're both making some progress. TPKA is driving in 1968. Surtees TS5, a classic that's holding the lead with a strong start. Looks like they're maintaining a solid pace and keeping the pressure on Betsmar behind. Seix's Pool Prayer is now in 10th place after climbing 2 spots. Iconic Odd and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Ixnabut is inching up to 12th place, 1 spot higher. Asuroni and Lordzakrispi are nose to tail for 4th place. Mutwolf is sneaking up 1 spot to take 6th. Alex Hasnobrain and Mutwolf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Asuroni just climbed to 4th place. Dave Fitzitz is now in 8th. Ixnobutixel has moved up to 11. Looks like everyone's making some progress. Asuroni is driving a 1968 Lola T190. They're currently in 4th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 16.722 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. Mutwolf is now in 5th place and closing the gap on Alex Hasnobrain. They're neck and neck, and it looks like a battle for that 5th spot is heating up. Congratulations to TPPKA on winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, TPPPA really pulled it off. Huge congratulations to them for taking the victory. Looks like they outpaced everyone and showed us how it's done. Great job to TPPPA, they definitely earned that win. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Barber Motorsports Park is known for its tight corners and technical sections. A car that can navigate those turns smoothly and quickly would be at an advantage. Top speed isn't as critical here as the ability to maintain control through the complex turns. Essentially, a car with sharp responsiveness and good grip is what you want to succeed on this circuit. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the excitement. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the matchup. The 2013 Nissan Altima is a solid choice for a street car, definitely reliable but not exactly a racing superstar. On the other hand, the 2008 Ford Falcon FG, while a bit older, is known for its sporty handling and performance. Given the track is Barber Motorsports Park, which favors agility and cornering, I'd probably put my chips on the Ford Falcon. It just has that edge in handling and sportiness. But who knows, maybe the Altima's stability will surprise us. I'll be rooting for the Falcon, but I'll be watching closely to see if the Altima can pull off a surprise. Alright folks, here we go at Barber Motorsports Park. Leading in the pack is Botbith Raylene in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, starting from pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that spot, or if the AI will surprise us. Beth Raylene is leading the race, followed closely by Empress in second place. Eganarite is holding on to third place, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Dalad Pack 41 just overtook someone to take third place. Eganite and Dale Pack 41 are nose to nose for third. Senyahima is climbing up to sixth. Things are heating up. Ebony Shadow is climbing fast, now in 7th place. The Lightning Thief is also making moves, now in 9th. Dre Let's Go is gaining ground, now in 13th. Cheese and Dash Shower is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like they're stuck in 16th place, probably struggling to keep up with the pack. Swish. 933 just sliced through the field to take the lead. Beth Raylene is right behind giving chase. Looks like a showdown for the top spot. Beth Raylene just took the lead, claiming first place. DF Empress is now second, inching closer. Eganarite is sneaking into third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Tangaducky TTV is climbing to 8th place. The Lightning Thief is now in 9th. Naiba has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Yachi Swin 33 is closing in on Ratazuru Activitson fast, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just moved up one spot to 16. GM9 Prime also gained one position, now sitting in 18th. Alex Hasnobrian is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They are currently in the last place, so it looks like their race is not going well. Stephen Brinkley is really having a rough time dropping 9 places to 21st. Relitsko is inching forward one spot to 12th. Cthulhu Kachu is also climbing one spot to 13th. Dalapak 41 and Ignore are neck and neck for 3rd place. GM and Prime and Yamchubby Panda are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Raditsero Active Vixen is climbing up one spot to 21st. Tethrelena is leading the race in a 2013 Holden Commodore Big EF with a fastest lap of 1:26.495. Looks like she's setting the pace and staying ahead comfortably. Yamchubby Panda just zoomed past 15 cars to take the lead. Tethrelena is right behind, and then nose to tail in this fierce fight for first. Relitsko is holding a decent position, but is a bit behind Cheese and Dashor, who is slightly faster with a lap time of 1:29.750. Looks like Cheese and Dashor might have the edge if they keep pace. Tethrelena just took the lead, moving up one spot to 1st place. Fiat Empress also gained a position, now in 2nd. Igena Right is right behind, climbing to 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Cheese and Dashor is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in the 18th position, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. Tethrelena is leading the race in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF with a fastest lap of 1:26.495. Looks like she's got the pace to stay ahead for now. Wow, Tethrelena just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Tethrelena took the victory. Congrats on that win. You really showed those other cars who's boss. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability, because Bremgarten is known for its tight turns and challenging curves. Speed is important, but being able to stay glued to the road and maneuver through those sharp corners smoothly will make the biggest difference. Braking capability is also crucial since some of those turns come up quickly. Overall, a car that offers precise control and agility will likely perform best here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time. The countdown is ticking down, and soon we'll be jumping into these AI races. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for the champion in waiting. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth is known for its agility and quick handling, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the 1975 Ford Escort Mark Ani has a reputation for being sturdy and reliable, but maybe not quite as nimble. Given Bremgarten's winding and sometimes unpredictable layout, I'd bet that Brandobuster with the Fiat might have a slight edge when it comes to sharp turns and quick acceleration. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. Maybe the Ford will surprise us all with its classic resilience. So, I'm leaning toward Brandobuster to take it, but don't count out the unknown tactics of the Ford just yet. Let's see how it all plays out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Bremgarten, and leading the pack is the bot Rob Swizzle with that classic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Looks like vintage speed is in the front seat today. Unknown Tactics has taken an early lead. Brandobuster is right behind in second place. Rob Swizzle is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Brando Busta is now in first place. Jabuogi has moved up to third. Kyosify has climbed 2 spots to take sixth. GN Prime is climbing up to 8th place. Skakes' Bill Pre and GM Prime are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bayzid Night Atwa is pushing up to 18th. GN Prime is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places. Kyosify is climbing steadily into the top 5. Skakes' Bill Pre is making a move into the top 10 as well. Bayzid Artwu and Let's Go are nose to tail for 16th place. DCK Baitserogarets is climbing up to 17th. Looks like the race is heating up just behind the leaders. Relaxed View just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Skakes' Bull Pre is closing the gap on Amy by 2.2 seconds. Cover and Sputnik NZ are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Skakes' Bo Praise catching up to Amy pretty quickly now. DCK Daiteo Gears just moved up 1 spot to 17th. Demon Prime is closing the distance to Let's Go, shrinking the gap by 2.7 seconds. GM Prime is gaining fast under Let's Go, closing the gap by 11.5 seconds. Kyosify is inching closer to Rob Swizzle, narrowing it down by just over a second. Kyosify and Rob Swizzle are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. GM Prime is gaining fast on Let's Go, closing the gap by 7 seconds. Rob Sizzle has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Relaxed View is narrowing the distance to Kyosify by 1.5 seconds. Jibogi just took 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. GM Prime is gaining on Let's Go, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Rob Swizzle is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. Looks like he's leading the race, but with that car he might be just cruising or playing it safe. Sputnik NZ is now in 12th place, closing the gap with Gliding Penguin. Gliding Penguin and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Cover has advanced to 15th place, creeping up the field. GM Prime is gaining on Let's Go fast enough to make a move soon. Skakes' Bo Pre just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Cover is chipping away at Gliding Penguin, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Brando Booster is holding a slight lead, but Unknown Tactics is right on his tail. It's a close fight, so expect some last-minute drama. The Lightning Thief is catching up to Amy pretty quickly now. DCKP Rogerets and Ashanriton are nose-to-nose for 15th place. GM Prime is gaining on Let's Go, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. GM Prime is right behind Let's Go now, closing the gap rapidly. Let's Go is gaining on Bass Nizart Wu, but not as quickly. Relaxed View is closing in on Kyosify. now just under 3 seconds behind. DCK Batesy Yogurts has climbed 1 spot to 15th place. The Let's Go and Base Nazar 2 are locked in a fierce duel for 17th. Wow, Brando Buster, you really outdid yourself. Congratulations on that victory. Wow, Brando Buster really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this race, that was quite the drive. Alright everyone, we're pausing for a quick maintenance break. Just a few minutes and we'll be right back to watch these AI cars tear up the track. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need to, and I promise we'll be back before you know it. Don't go